All right. Welcome everybody to today's stream. We will be playing a long-awaited game, a classic of Germa, if anybody watches him. This is essentially D&D, but by yourself. It is called Steve Jackson's Sorcery. And let me get it pulled up here. The classic. Here we go. So in this game, do I look like Germa on purpose? No, I don't look like him. I don't think so, at least. He just has long hair. Why is this not picking up? In this game, you play as a simultaneous dagger-wielding warrior, but also you get to be a wizard. So that's why I'm dressed up as a wizard today. We're going to cast some spells. I might have to turn on screen capture for this. Hold on. This is not working. Nope, that's not going to work either. Okay, hold on. Is there a settings menu for this game? Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Well, now I can see it. Does that work? No, it's still black. Wow, this is going great so far. Can I make this bigger? Okay, here we go. Shouldn't have been that complicated, but we've got it. Fuck, what happened? Wait, did I pick the girl? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Let me turn this down. Where is it? It's so loud. There we go. Alright, we fumbled the bag a little bit here. Alright, here's the backstory. We've walked to the wilds of Kakabad, through Kare and the spiteful backlands, all the way into Mampang, surviving traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods. Now, we are here to begin our journey. It is said the crown was never forged, only found by Chalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. Do we take it or wait? We can take the crown already? I mean, obviously you'd take it. Your destiny awaits. The crown in your hands, you'll be as powerful as Chalana. The goblins are arming, the giants are waking, and the birdmen carving cruel daggers from stone. War will come, but you will prevent it. But then, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You rush forwards. It's a trap. I mean, that makes sense. Why would we have the crown already? Dumpus? Shoddy got that Dumpus? You startle yourself awake. You're alone, exhausted, in the little hut in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. Here we go. We get to start out as a useless little peasant and become an epic warrior mage. This is the story of a one-man D&D squad in the world of Steve Jackson Sorcery. I might have to move my camera, but we'll see. Part 1. The Shamutanti Hills. Shamutanti Hills. Okay, we are a girl. That's okay. I didn't expect that, but that's fine. Click your character to continue. Let's see. It's sunrise. You get dressed. Breakfast is bread on goat's milk. And collect your pack and sword from beside your bed. Test the blade. Oh my god, whoops. Test the blade. Pray for luck or leave the hut. Let's test our blade. Let's see how good it is. You pause to test the blade against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of blood. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring to life. What'd you have for real breakfast? Nothing. Nothing today. Bread on goat's milk would have been better. Okay, let's pray for some luck. Taking a moment more, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning, it has been the form of a panther. But what will you become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends upon you. Time to go. Okay. So like you can see, it's kind of like a D&D style thing. You have this map, and we're going to, live out our little fantasy across this and go out through an entire campaign. You get to make choices and interactions throughout it that are remembered for the rest of the game and completely change everything that you do. I have never played this game before. First playthrough, yes. Okay, let's go to the... draw a path. Yeah, let's go there. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamutanti wall. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. It's snowing where you're at? I did see that. It's supposed to be snowing for a little bit. Let's greet them. Let's not be rude. We're going to be good people in this story. You turn to them and bow. Some smile and reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You are going beyond the wall, so they believe you're cursed. A man is waiting on the path to the gate, the final doorway between it and the wilds of Kakabad. You recognize the sergeant of the Sightmaster Warriors. This guy? Dude, I kind of like his chain with the crying sun. That's sick. Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You are almost ready, my lady. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. Let's go, dude. Ooh, should we be polite and only take half? They think I'm cursed. They kind of hate me. So, fuck it, we'll take the whole thing. You should buy some supplies before you pass the wall, and you must collect your spell book if you wish magic to aid you. Yes, we're going to become a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. You should practice your swordplay. I'll go 1 round with you. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Let's get our spellbook first. One of the huts is set slightly back from the others and decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from the doorway. It's the chief mage. He's been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available for you in different locations. Do without the book? Hell no! We're getting the book! You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. Do you understand how to use this, he asks. I do not know how to use it. Tell me. I do need to use move my camera a little bit, I think, just so I'm not in the way of some of this text. Let me grab myself here. Scoot me down into the corner. Maybe close off this part. Close off this part. Scoot me like right here. Perfect. That shouldn't be getting in the way. Actually, make me a little bit less of that too. Okay. What if I bounce around like a DVD symbol? But like, dink, 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 dink. What if I did that the whole stream? Okay, anyways, that's stupid. What? Here we go. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars. The spell Zap, for example, is made by aligning Zarathustra Ogus and Penis, but that is not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Foff will create a force field around you. Shall I continue? Sure. So we have Zap, Hot, Foff. Law, formed from Lilith, Ogus, and Wex. Control the will of unintelligent creatures. Wall is spelt differently. Wall will create an invisible barrier. Okay, that's great. Thanks, man. We'll figure that out later. Let's buy some food. Is there more sound in this game, or what happened to the sound? Let me turn it back up a little bit, maybe. I don't think there's any sound coming out of it. Might put on some epic background music, but that's fine. Small traders in the settlement supply the site master warriors with weapons, armors, food, and clothing. You go over to the sergeant. To start selling flatbreads and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration. 2 gold pieces. We have 24 gold. Let's buy 2 rations. Excuse me. Didn't he say he sold swords too? You must be sure you eat every day or you will suffer. Eating more will give you extra strength, but is not necessary. Okay. Let's go practice our sword play. Ready my sword. To begin, we'll practice your stances. Defend yourself against me. Blast them with the book. What am I doing? Choose your attack power by dragging your character sideways. To defend, stay fully left. Oh, defend. Drag to change attack power. Okay. Sight master is a powerful enemy. By defending, you will receive the minimum damage from him. He can defend himself as well. The round is a stalemate. I'll now defend myself. Whatever attack you play will damage me, but a strong attack will use up more power. You should choose a weak attack. Because he's defending, basically, right? Okay. Just hit him for, like, 1 then. Am I crazy? Why is there, like, no sound coming out of this? Shouldn't there be, like, a blah when he gets hit? Okay. You swing with a weak attack, rushing for him who's defending. Good choice. A stronger attack would have wasted more of your power. My next attack will be weak, he declares. You'll be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack, but make sure your attack is stronger. Go all out then, brother. 8.5. Kill him. It only dealt 2? You play a strong attack and overpower him. Overpowering an enemy is easy. You should aim to use as little power as possible. The enemy's stamina is at the top. If this reaches 0, you've won the fight. Oh, so he only has 1 more health, and we have 20. My next attack will be one of my strongest. If you can perform a full attack, you may overpower me, but otherwise you may best defend yourself. Yeah, I already fucked up, so we're gonna have to defend ourselves. Shit. We only received a small amount of damage, but he's now weaker. Kill him. Cut his head off. Oh, there is sound. You choose a powerful attack and overpower him. He bows. You have finished me. Oh yeah, we're ready to go fight the crown guy then. That's fine, we've had enough training. Send me to the boss. Take half? I'm sorry, I saw it too late. We took the whole damn thing. Alright, go back to the gate. You reach the foot of the mighty gate. It is sealed. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders. You will have no difficulty, though. The stars in place allow for the Dop spell to be crafted. Let's do it, then. Let's Dop on him. Hey, Noah. Noah, we're casting some spells. We're pondering our orb. Hello, Chip. Alright. Dop. Dop. Unlocks doors. Cast it. Is Chip the orb? Yeah, he is. Here he is. We can ponder our Chip. Oh, I gotta move the chat. You guys are hidden. Nope, that's not the right button. You guys are hidden underneath there. Let's go up here. He's somewhere different? Not true. I just summoned him. That's the power of the wizard with the mighty orb. No! Click on the screen. All right, we weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers of the door begin to crack and groan. Then the hinges turn, and with a noise like hail on a canvas roof, these gates have not opened since our last champion was lost. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. If I overtake him, then he is too slow. This does not concern me. I fear he is dead. Um, these are all like kind of rude. I don't want to like shit on their guy. I fear he is dead. I'm sure he is dead. I believe he is returning, but transformed. I hope you do not meet the same fate. What do you mean, like a zombie? All right, yeah. Let's leave this shitty town, bro. One last word. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Okay. Let's go. I will not wish you a safe journey to Kare, for the way ahead will not be safe. Wow. Thanks, man. What a positive guy. Tell me what lies ahead then. What are you so afraid of? First, you go to Cantopani, a settlement of traders, though most are rogues and thieves. You should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead on to Kristatanti, but no single route is safe. Kakabad is a land of devils. Okay. What's beyond Kare? I cannot see so far, but once you have crossed the city port of traps, you will enter the backlands. They say the day and night there are controlled by forces other than the sun, and from Kare too, your progress will be watched. It's time to go. Okay, you say so, man. On to Kakabad. The path winds slopes of wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted, and with eerie silence, the eerie silence is broken only by the calling of the occasional crow. There's a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. Oh, we have to learn how to be a better mage. Barely an hour beyond the wall, and the air is foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with the pestilence of the backlands, sapping the energy from your body. Did we lose health? No, we're okay. Oh, because we have to pick. Yeah, obviously I'm going to cover my mouth, man. You cover your mouth with the neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you are out here, but for the moment, you must be very careful. My maximum stamina decreased? You can see your maximum stamina. If it reaches 0, you die. Yeah, I get it, but what did it decrease by? It's still maxed out 10. Do we want to go low or go high? Would gas, the evil gas that's choking me out, do you think that would be rising or... Cantopani's right here. Let's just go towards Cantopani, I think. Another hour passes and you crest a small hillock, from the top of which you can see the path continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. This must be Cantopani. Was Cantopani bad? Was it evil? Look at the village. Let's see if it looks evil first. It's hard to make out much about the town except that it seems to be extremely poor. The fields on either side are caked with mud, and few penned animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. Okay, well, they're probably not going to hurt me. Then they don't have anything. Yeah, let's just go right through the village. Maybe these people are nice. If I was scared of a town like Cantopani, I could not hope to survive in Kakabad proper. The round huts are made of hard-baked, bright clay, and the roofs are thinly thatched. As you pass, eyes appear from dark doorways, tracking your every move. For a moment, it seems like this will be all you see of the town's inhabitants. But then a villager appears from one of the dwellings and blocks your path. Cast a spell! Blast his ass! No, we're not going to do that, obviously. We're nice. We'll just look at him. 5 feet tall? Wade Weaver? Wade Weaver's not here to defend himself? Probably shouldn't have dropped his full name like that, but that's alright. He knows. He's 5 feet tall. They cannot grow much taller out here in this poisonous air. He has thick-set arms and thighs in his half-clothed, tattered breeches. His eyes are wild, and his long red hair and beard... Oh, well, it can't be Wade. He can't grow a beard. Halt, stranger, he commands. What business have you in Cantopani? I want to buy equipment. I need directions. I'm a hungry traveler, or push him aside. I don't think we need directions. We know where we're going. I kind of want to know if he has like a cool sword for me. With emotion, he encourages you to follow, taking you through the village to a large hut. Okay. Is he going to murder me in his house? Dox. It's not doxing. He'll be fine. I get like 2 viewers. Inside, you find that the building is a storage house. A quartermaster, somewhat plumper than your guide, is seated at a table. Yeah, sure. You stride across the room and put your hand out to the fat man to shake. I'm here to trade. I hear this village has excellent wares. Please sit. I'll show you what little I have. Okay. He quickly hustles the villager out of the door as you sit down and wags a finger. Wait there, disappearing into a side room. Do we search the room? Search the room while he's gone? I don't want to get caught thieving in the first town. Let's just wait. You wait. The merchant returns carrying a large box. For you, he declares, moving his hands as he speaks. I see what kind of client you are. This collection is the very best, our most strange and interesting artifacts, collected from other travelers who have come this way. He lays the item out in front of you, tracing each piece with great care. You have 20 gold pieces to spend, but there's nothing, or is there anything here that's worth it? A potion? Ooh, a pipe. I wish I could read. Dude, me too. I keep on fucking up all the lines. A pipe, a weapon, a leather bag, a jewel. I mean, I did want a weapon. Do we have a weapon right now? Or do we have like our training staff? Dude, the musical pipe goes crazy. Leather bag. What the fuck am I gonna do with a leather bag, man? My Gucci bag. Get the drip, dude. Every town they're like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I'm like, hold on. I got drip though. Do you see this? See this bag? I got drip. I don't know, man. Potion? I don't need a potion. That's only if I get hurt, right? I'll just simply never get hurt. Bag, potion, or weapon? Bag, potion, or weapon? Don't listen to Lena. You're playing a woman. I do need the bag. That's true. I'm playing a woman. I need a purse to hold my items. All right. Bag it is. You lift the bag from the table and its contents rattle. Teeth, he says, showing his own. Finest creature teeth. Only 3 gold pieces, too. That's gross. Why do I want a bag of teeth? Look inside the bag. You try to open the bag, but he catches your hand. No, I can't afford to have you palming one while I'm not looking. Dude, he wants these teeth. I won't buy teeth without seeing them. Are you trying to trick me? Only a sorcerer would buy teeth. Oh, we're a sorcerer. Okay, we have to get the bag with the teeth. That's sick. Anything else? Ooh, we could buy more. That's the best. Secret teeth. Secret teeth. Secret teeth. Okay. Well, look, I got the bag for you guys. I'm getting the pipe for me. You pick a bamboo pipe off the table, carved with a split reed and 6 finger holes. What use is this? Are you selling infant toys? 3 gold pieces, he says. I can't promise you it has any magic, but it might cheer you up. Play it. You place the pipe to your lips and blow a few clear, sweet notes. He nods. It's a well-made little thing, don't you agree? Hell yeah, dude, take the pipe. You hand him 3 gold pieces and he thanks you with a nod. You place the pipe in your bag. Very good. You are a woman of good judgment, I see. All right, that's fine. I've seen enough. Look in the bag of teeth. Yes, look in there. We have it now. You open the drawstring bag and sift through the contents. It is quite an assortment. There are 3 teeth from an ape, 4 from a goblin, 2 from a snatacat, and a large molar from a giant that's the size of a ripe plum. No, I'm not getting the jewel. The jewel's probably $1 billion and it's probably fake. This seems like a good game. Well, you can play it from my library. I'm sure you'd like it. You can make totally different decisions than what I'm making. You wouldn't even... Like, watching this wouldn't even be spoilers. Elf bar type shit. Yeah, I got the pipe. It just makes me happy. I just be smoking the pipe in the camp. You head out of Cantapani and along the Shamotanti Hills. Wait, can I open my bag? Items. Weapons. Oh, see, we have a sword. We didn't need to buy a weapon. Treasure! 14 gold pieces. Rations, 2 meals. Magical items. Bamboo flute, 4 goblin's teeth, and a giant... Wait, the Scatacat's not magical? What about the gas? The gas. I've placed you in the Shamutanti Hills with deadly gas. To escape, you will have to carve out your eyeball to escape the gas. Okay. Striding past the outlying huts, you send the villagers rushing indoors to hide. Then, at the edge of town, you pass a large boulder. At once, 2 rough-cut villagers spring out with swords drawn. Bandits! 2 against 1, the first declares. You're lost, calls the other. So hand over your things. Bro, I'm not handing over my teeth. I just got these bitches. I'm not fucking handing them over. Okay? Hold on, I gotta scoot this over just a little bit more. Not that far, though. Oops. Hand over my backpack? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Deal with these curs. You draw yourself to full height. You've mistaken me for someone else. You will suffer for this mistake. Oh, we could blast them. Fireball. What was fireball? Is the gas just gone? No, I think the gas is still here. Else I'd have more. Okay, fireball. Fireball is fireball. Fireball. Fat. Fo. Fogity. Fog. Fuck. No, folk. Fuck. Fireball. What else? La. Ja. Jig. No, not jig. Fi. Fat. Fuck. La. Alright, let's just do fo. Fa. Fo. Fog. Fogity. Summon darkness. Oh, that seems good. Sure. You cast a spell. The bandits flinch, waiting to be incinerated by a fireball. But all that happens is smoke begins to rise from your body and dissipate into the air. They laughed at me? I'm a bad fucking... I'm a bad wizard, dude. They just laughed at me. Okay, well, rest in fucking peace. Time to put this creature in its place. Let's just go... Well, he's probably going to swing at me first, right? You almost made a slur? I don't think it was possible. Let's... defend. He's probably going to swing at me. He seems crazy. Yeah. You should have made things easier for yourself, the bandit goes, and launches forward with a sword. You make a good defense. You are safe. See, now we go in. Let's go in with 3. Aha! Get fucked. Enough of this. You aim a savage blow at his heart. His own attack is easily turned. The bandit is badly bruised. His eyes narrow in readiness. See, now he's going to defend. So now we go just a little bit. We do just 1. Oh my god, he went heavy? He raises his sword ready to protect himself. Oh, now he's defending. What a bitch, bro. Blast him. Enough of this. Hurrying forward, quickly you aim to let his blood. He raises his sword to deflect the blow. He stops and coughs blood onto the earth. Let's defend this time. Oh my god, that was the babiest hit ever. We're gonna fucking die, bro. Okay, just blast him. Just get this over with. Go for 3 and blast him. Oh my god. We're fucking dead, bro. We're dead. It told you to defend, did it? Alright, go all out, because we can't afford to die right now. Holy shit. You can try again? They're saying I'm that bad? They're like, no, you just do it again. Shameful. The second bandit takes one look at his dead colleague and makes a run for it. Let him go. After half an hour, becomes an uphill incline. Can we eat? I'm scared. Do it until you get it right. No. Leaving Cantapani behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Beyond this tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads and Kare, a thriving city port. But all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. And with the crown gone, who cares about the crown? No time for reflection. Now it has begun. You must survive and succeed. A fork in the road, and I take the path less traveled. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope towards the first thick forest of the hills. I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave the chat. Isn't it on your phone? Just go eat with your phone. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree. Choose a path. Wait. Oh, you can look first before you choose a path. I was like, well, I don't understand. To the hills. Let's flip a coin or something. Let's make it really D&D. I don't have a coin. Hold on, let me get a dice. All right. I've returned with a small dice. Evens, we will go right. Odds, we will go left. Let's see. Okay, it is odds. It was a 3. What did I say? Even right, odd left? We'll go left. Left is a river with a path that follows the bank. It's a safe route, secluded and protected, but the curve of the landscape means you could be backtracking. Oh, shit. Well, I don't want to go left anymore. That's fucked up. What's to the right? It's hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick, and the path narrow. It may be hard going that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing, and eventually you could get a decent view. You're about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere close at hand. Ooh, yeah, that probably is a trap. If it weren't for the game saying trap, I probably would have gone and looked, but I think fuck that. We're going left. The dice said left, so we're going left. You head into the valley. It seems like the safest route, secluded without providing an opportunity for ambush. No matter how quickly darkness falls, this will guide your way. The cries from the tree quickly fade away, and you walk along a bubbling stream. There's a good spot for an ambush. You can only hope that nobody knows you're here. I will eat, because we lost so much in that fight. Taking a seat on the grassy bank above the water, you eat a quantity of your cheese and bread, rest for half an hour, and then continue on your journey. Let's go to the valley. The valley continues and you walk for many hours until the sun begins to set behind the bank and the air grows cool. Now would be the time to find and pitch camp if you intend to sleep, before darkness descends completely. But soon the moon will rise, and you can walk through the night. Ooh. Oh, do we walk through the night to the village to get a real bed, or do we make camp here? I'm worried about getting fucking ambushed, bro. Oh, we ignored the mines. We could have gone to the mines. That'd be cool. I don't want to get ambushed. I have 5 health. I feel like we should just sleep. But I'm worried about getting ambushed while I'm sleeping. Let's just make camp here. After a little thought, you decide to stop. In the moonlight, the river will turn black and the way will be hard to find. Better to sleep and set off early tomorrow. I agree. You find a group of rocks that form a natural hollow beside the bank and settle yourself in, as comfortable as a rat in a hole. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. You know what I mean? Anyways. We don't need to eat something again. We just ate. Let's sleep. You do not need to eat again today. 1 meal is enough. Rest your head on your pack and close your eyes. A short while later, you're awakened by a splashing noise. Stay still and listen. You keep your breathing quiet and listen. Creatures, 2 or 3. They're splashing in the stream. Perhaps washing, perhaps throwing stones, or maybe even catching fish. We're gonna stay low. You stay silent and listen closely. After a while, they seem to tire of their game. The valley falls quiet and still once more. I'm sleeping, bro. You sigh and attempt to go back to sleep, but a moment later, something heavy and hard hits you right in the face and everything goes black? Excuse me? We got captured? Oh, fuck, bro. Halfway between sleeping and walking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the jackal, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analand, just as you have changed, but it's still pacing beside you. In the temple, they taught you that you have a prayer to your spirit that can heal disease, lift curses, and even save you from certain death. A prayer now would perhaps be wise, but the spirits are not generous and decline to help often. You can ask for the spirit's aid using the pray button. Is that in here? Pray for healing. The jackal is a cruel and clever beast who takes no risks and makes no mistakes. He will travel great distances to secure his chosen prize. He's powerful, but most dangerous to all enemies. After a prayer, your spirit will not hear you again for some time. Yeah, we need the healing. Thank you, sweet jackal. Thank you. Where am I? Tied up on the floor of a hut, you are not alone. Nearby, you hear the scuffle of many feet. Like a millipede? Look around. You flip open your eyes, taking care to lie still. You see your belongings lying a short distance away in the dirt. Around you patter tiny feet, and a few more feet hover a few inches in the air above the ground. Elvins, then. Excuse me? Tiny feet that hover a few inches from the ground? We got captured by a bunch of fairies? Sit up. You sit up, trying to rub your head, but of course you can't. Your hands are tightly bound. Seeing you stir, a creature by the door jumps to its feet, then jumps above its feet, and hovers in the air watching you. Whoops. Let's see what they say. The guard notices you're awake, leans out of the doorway, and calls sharply. Soon, a small crowd is gathered around you. What the hell? They do be flying. Is that a raccoon down there? Ew, man. These guys captured me? One of the group, some kind of leader, steps forward. Traveler, he declares. We are creatures of pleasure and enjoyment. It is such a pleasure to have you here in our poor hamlet. So I ask, how will you entertain us? Oh, my pipe! Dude, my magic pipe! I'll play them a song. I will sing for you. The elders frown deeply. You most certainly will not. Your voice is like a dog's growl to our ears? That's fucked up, man. Yeah, you guys are like bitch-ass flies, but yeah. The chief's expression lowers again. You're a rude visitor. Perhaps you find the burdens of your life too wearisome. With a gesture, 3 more approach. I ready myself for blows, but instead, they open my pack, root through my things with brutal efficiency, and take what they fancy, tossing the rest back at me. Then they pick you up and carry you out of the village, leaving you in a pile on the side of the path like a sack of waste. Yo, they jacked my fucking teeth, bro. My legs are still tired, and I topple to my knees. The elven, turning at the sound, laughs loudly. One returns with a bared knife. For a moment, he holds it near my throat, then slices the bonds around my arms, then turns and runs off into the trees. You stand slowly, battered and bruised, rubbing the blood back into your wrists. Then finally, you look through your pack. My goblin teeth are no longer gone, and my food has also been taken. Amazing. They didn't take my pipe, though, right? Okay. And they didn't take the bag. We still have our Gucci bag. Let's see. They didn't take my gold, either. We have bamboo flute and a giant's tooth. We have some other teeth. Okay, they only took one set of my teeth. We still have our book. That was pretty bad, I would say. You need those teeth. Yeah, I fucking know. What am I supposed to do? Fight them? It's too late. I lost. They jacked my shit. You hurry away from the scene with humiliation, reaching the river once more. But now the path goes across it. Before you, you can see a long, wide track with trees lining the left-hand edge and a wide field of long grass on the right. In the far distance, a curl of smoke indicates a village. The evening is beginning to draw in. It would be good to reach town before the light is gone. Test the bridge. You make sure to test the guy ropes of the bridge to ensure it's sound. It seems safe enough. You cross the board. Oh, you make your way across the boards, but in the middle of a bridge, a man stops you. Halt. This is my bridge, and across you must pay the toll. Are we really doing this? We're doing the classic troll on the bridge maneuver. Okay. For what? For what? You look over the aged guy ropes, the warped boards. What is there to pay for? Do you think these bridges build themselves? Do you think it's easy living out here, an outcast from Cristatanti trying to feed my children? When barely anyone takes these paths? The man is nothing better than a beggar. The toll is 1 gold piece. It's very reasonable. I don't know, man. Are we going to be good people in this? Nice, generous people. 1 gold piece is nothing off my back. You know, I got 14. But, I don't know. Are we going to give in to a beggar's will? What if I tell him I have no gold? He's probably going to be pissed if I say I have no gold. Let's just pay the toll. Daylight robbery. The man touches his forehead with a coin in thanks, and with that he strides away whistling. That's fine. Take the path to the trees. That's 7% of all your gold. Did you pull out the calculator for that? The path continues along the side of a line of trees. Suddenly an acorn lands on your head and you hear tittering from above. The jackal grants you strength. More elven in the trees, hurling acorns. These bitch-ass people, bro. I'm just going to keep on walking. I'm pelted by more acorns as well as sticks and branches, breaking into a run and getting out of reach of the annoying creatures. Dude, fuck these guys. I just don't want to fight like 6 elves at once. The sun is now past its zenith, and everywhere a dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open could be or would be best avoided. But then you see a small village set into the hill. Yeah, let's go to the village. You continue your slow trudge along the path. Why would I go around Cristatanti? This place looks goated, bro. This is one of the places. Why would I walk that way? I didn't mean to do that. Why would I walk that way, man? All right, you walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange clothes. You keep your hand on your sword hilt to give your reply. Look at the people. Their own attire is rough in comparison to your gear. They wear their hair long but piled up on their heads. Yo, that's what I kind of got going on here today. I got a little bit piled up on the head. These people are ghastly poor. The village is like a ghost town. Talk in an alehouse. Yeah, dude, let's get some beer. Go for a couple drinks. Ew! What the fuck, bro? Damn, these people are uggos. Walking down the single road, you quickly find a hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go inside and see several hill dwellers. Damn. Welcome to Cristanti, declares. What do you want? How nice. Let's greet him. Let's be nice. Give me whatever you have. Ale is 1 gold piece. Please sit. Let's sit with the oldest man. He's probably the village elder. You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he had once is now lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles, and his skin is the color of tanned hide from a lifetime of the beating sun. Is he this guy? Because that's accurate. He looks fucked up. All right. Greetings, old man. He raises his mug and salute. Stranger? Actually, he's old, sorry. Stranger? His face is gravelly, like the dusty dirt. Actually, you know, I have a pint thing. Let me get that. We can raise our pint. Stranger. I come from Analand. He nods. Not as many cross through the Kentapani Gate in either direction, if you know what I'm saying. Hey man, I get it. I'm from there. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there's a war coming. Something to do with a crown? A crown? Yes, the crown of kings, he says. They say it's how a leader leads. Without the crown on your head, no one would follow you. The crown can raise an army from the farmyard or command a population to walk into the sea. Sounds like a bad idea if you ask me, but if someone's got to wear it, I'd rather they were in Analand than Mampang. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with the younger man sitting opposite. Talk to the young man. You thank him for the conversation, catch the young man's eyes, and move over beside him. He whispers something in my ear, but I don't quite catch what he says. The man giggles to himself unexpectedly, leaning in again, so close you can smell the fumes on his breath. Snaticats. Whatever the joke is, I cannot see it. Dude, I have Snaticat teeth. You think he's interested in that? Whoops. What do you mean? The man nods twice, then drinks from his beer to wet his throat. Or perhaps not, because he puts the mug down once more and says nothing, fidgeting with his fingers and occasionally grinning. Yeah, I know, dude. I have the Snaticat teeth. I don't know if he's interested, but I got him. What's wrong with you? They say there's always one, but I haven't seen him. Always one, but I never saw. How can that be? The man giggles to himself, but does not attempt to stop you. Damn it, man. I want to give him my teeth. You make to leave the inn. The owner stops you, holding out his hand. I'll give him the gold piece. You look this way and that, trying to decide what to do next, when you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bombaclat. What if he's a Jamaican guy in this village? Bombaclat, he declares with his fermented breath. I grow them myself. Good for the stomach. Hey, man. Thanks for the bombaclat. Look at the fruit. It's a thick, rind fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when I decide to eat it. Thank God, dude, because I fucking lost my other meal in my pack after the elves fucked me. You stop a passerby and ask for an inn. They lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. Yeah, I don't fucking know shit about the king, bro. I'm just a mere traveler. This is a guest house. The best in Cristatanti. Only guests stay. And any guest of mine knows it cost me 3 gold pieces to host a traveler overnight and 2 to feed them. But it's all between friends. Okay, I'm running out of fucking gold, bro. I shouldn't have given that dude on the bridge 1 gold. What if we just sleep out in the open again? What if we eat food, sleep in the street? We have to ration. She would have given it to you for free if you said you were from the king? You don't know that. She could have killed me if I said I was from the king. You're trying to get me fucking killed, bro. Let's see. Let me think about this. I really just want to fucking sleep in the street, dude. I'll take a room. I don't need to eat. Fuck it. She shows you upstairs to a room. There are 3 other guests already staying and asleep. The bed is not clean, but it is comfortable after the long day and all its narrow escapes. You are grateful beyond measure for the rest. Save what you have. Yeah, I'm not eating the last of my provisions right now. Your last thoughts are of food. You have not eaten today, but you cannot march forever on an empty stomach, or you will achieve nothing. Well, I didn't know that. I thought that I still ate today. I'm losing track of the days, man. Your dreams are vivid. You feel yourself tied up, surrounded by snickering faces. Thin creatures with long fingers are picking at your pockets and the stitching of your clothing. You feel magic boiling inside you, but it cannot be released. Meanwhile, the food in your bag is rotting, wet through from the sweat of your back, and in the distance, a clean voice is booming with laughter. This is all fake, right? If they fucked up my little peach, I'm gonna be mad, man. My bumbleclat peach. Okay, so it's the next day now, right? Okay, yeah, you wake early and sit for a moment with no great hurry to leave the village. This is now the third day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Kristatanti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It sits in a well-protected ring of hills and is close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left leads directly into the deep woodland. Look, the woods are fucked up. That's all I know. Oh, it goes to Dumpus, though. We're really not going to go to Dumpus? I don't know, man. The forest is full of elves that just keep on diddling me. I don't want to get diddled by elves. Do we go up to Lyakai Ruined? I feel like there's nothing there. Or do we go to Dumpy? I'll let you guys think about where we should go while I take a quick little break. I'll be right back. All right. I think we're going to go to Dumpy. Why is this like focus? It looks more fucked up than it did earlier. Oh well. All right, continue. Let's go to Dumpy. Your journey is too important to slow down by talking to the locals. You must pass unseen and disappear into the jungle of tall trees. For a short while, the sun is feverish, and then you are between the trees once more, and everything becomes cool and still. You walk for several hours uneventfully. This is a land that was never settled or explored, and very few travel this way. Let's move cautiously. I don't want to get fucked up, man. You pick your way carefully forward, moving slowly but silently between the trees. If there are any beasts nearby, you should be able to wring their necks without them hearing you approach. Then you come to another fork in the road. Brother. Oh, because we can go down to the shack, or we can either go down to the shack or we can go up to Dumpus, but we want to go to Dumpy. Someone has marked a sign, perhaps as a guide or perhaps as a warning. The way to the right is marked for Dumpy, and the way to the left points to Aliana. Neither way seems to be the better trod. Wait, Aliana lives down here? What if she's a witch? What if she can teach us a spell book thing? Okay, actually, we'll come back to Dumpy. We'll come back to Dumpy. I want to see who Eliana is. The path winds between the trees and gets greener and more lush. You must be closer to the river here, although you cannot hear the water. No, she's a witch, bro. After a half-hour's walk, you come across a well-built hut with flowers decorating the walls. Knock on the door. No reply. Scout around it. You find nothing unusual or concerning. It seems to be what it is, a hut set by itself in the forest. But for someone to survive out here on their own, they must be quite powerful. Look, if she answered the door, I would gladly talk to her. She didn't answer the door, though, which kind of concerns me. It's kind of giving, like, Hansel Gretel, the witch who's gonna fucking eat me alive. So, I think I might just turn around. I think I might just go to Dumpus, you know? Let's turn back. Back to Dumpus we go. You walk for several hours following the twists and turns of the path through the trees, and suddenly stop hearing a noise up ahead. Something's moving around between the rocks at the edge of the path. Let's wait and look. You hang back watching the trees. There's definitely something moving around. Something large with a long tail that's whipping between the trees. But now that you've seen it, you have an advantage. I don't want to fight something that's large with a whipping tail. I'd like to creep around. The beast is off the path to the right, so if you creep through the tree line on the left, you may escape unnoticed. You try this, moving slowly and carefully, making as little noise as possible. However, after a few yards rejoining the path, the movement of the animal stops. It must have heard you or caught your scent. Sure enough, a moment later it's upon you in a flurry of foliage and dirt. A rat bear leaps from the undergrowth. Ew, dude, a rat bear? That's fucked up. I guess we have to fight him. And we cast one spell and they laughed at me. Let's just fight. You bring your sword up to bear. There he is, man. A rat bear. I think he's probably going to swing first, because he's crazy, right? So let's defend. Oh yeah, good choice. He's startled by your approach, but drops quickly to all fours. You drop quickly behind a tree and raise your sword. At the last moment, he leaps all claws off the ground, ready to plunge into your body. You brace yourself as it comes down, and for a moment, it's close enough for you to smell its breath. It squeaks and snuffles, standing up on its hind legs. That sounds like it's going to attack me again. Defend. You remain hidden, squeaking with rage. The rat bear charges forward, but you keep yourself guarded. It rears back, claws raised. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? It's just gonna keep on attacking me? Defend. He defended? We're fucked. It stumbles back, tails whipped into high in defense. Okay, we have to swing at him now. Let's go 5. Fuck, dude. You risk an attack. Standing firm, you swing a mighty blow at the rat bear, but it has read your intention and drops into a crouch. It edges back, claws raised. Hit him again. Okay, sidestepping, you slash out of the rat bear, but it knocks you aside with a paw. It drops to all fours and lowers its head. Now defend. Oh, only 0.6? Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. Rat bear stays low and tries to ram you. You swing your arms and refresh your stance. Let's go, like, 5. Oh, he's defending again. Okay. You risk an attack. It rears back, tail whipped high in defense. Alright, do 5 again. Fuck, dude. It scurries away from you, low to the mud. Was he scared of me now? Hit him again. Do 2. Fainting left, you slice at the rat bear, catching it with a light blow. Light plays through the trees for a moment, and the true extent of its injuries are revealed. Oh, well now we have to defend. He's going crazy, bro. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged. The rat bear launches its front claws and aims at your eyes, but you knock away its attack. How much stamina does he have? He can just attack for 8 every turn? I think we have to defend again. Now we're going crazy, though. Full out. Kill him. Oh my god, he still has 1 HP, bro. Smack him again, please. Oh, he beat me by 0.1! No, we're gonna die! Oh, hit him. Oh my god, we fucking died. We fucking died, bro, to a rat bear? Oh my god, man. Alright, try again. Swing at him all out. The rat bear is startled by your approach, but drops quickly to all fours. Afraid of you, it rears back, claws raised. Smack him again. Smack him again. Fuck! Smack him again. Actually, we'll defend. We have, like, no power at all, so just defend. He's defending. Hit him for 1. 1.1. He's defending again. Hit him for 2. He's on his hind legs. Okay, defend. Now go all out. Okay, that was way better. I think I get the combat a little bit more now, but still not great to lose 4 health. With the beast dead on your path, you're free to move onwards. No decision is permanent. Click the rewind button at any time. Oh, we could have not lost our teeth, bro. Motherfucker. I don't think we're going to rewind anything, though. Unless it's, like, really detrimental. I don't want to rewind. I feel like that defeats the purpose, you know? So we won't do that. For now. I might take that back later. Let's enter Dumpy, bro. I'm excited. The path winds a few more times around gigantic trees, thousands of years old, and emerges into a sudden plain, as if the forest was scooped away by a gigantic hand. Yeah, it's called the fucking industrialization, man. Alright. Why would we ever avoid the village? Today has been mercifully short and uneventful. You've made excellent progress. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will be auspiciously good. You begin the gentle climb down into the village and follow the path, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together as if trying to withstand a storm. There is a terrible smell lingering in the air. All in all, it seems like an unpleasant place. This place is called Dumpus, and it has a freaking swamp ass, man. I don't want to rewind. I want to talk to the villagers. Tell me more about Dumpus. You pass along the main path to the village and pause outside a hut in which several of the hill dwellers are sitting and eating. Lifting back the canvas flap, you step inside, and they stop talking immediately to look upon you. One gets to his feet and gestures you forward. Bow my head. Let's be respectful. One of the others calls something in their native tongue and points at your side to where your sword hangs out below the hem of your cloak. In broken common tongue, the man croaks, "No weapons," indicating to a table where you can leave the blade. Fuck, dude. Look at the table. Are the other weapons there? Yeah, okay. Remove my sword. Did we just take damage? I saw this change up here. The stamina. You unfasten your sword belt and leave your weapon on the table. They nod to show their appreciation and beckon you to sit with them. They then continue their conversation, just as animated before, speaking in a local tongue that you cannot follow. But as they talk and pour you a drink, they provide you with food. They seem pretty welcoming. Oh, dude, I didn't have to pay for it? Free food? Alright, listen to their talk. As you eat, you listen, catching a few words here and there. Goblins, arms, Cristatanti. They seem to be pretty concerned. Yeah, I was at Cristatanti. That's true, actually. That was the city right before this, right? I've been to Cristatanti. They nod, but do not seem surprised. Slowly, you piece together their story. They seem concerned that a horde of goblins are planning an attack on Cristatanti, which is apparently one of the wealthier spots in the hills. They're discussing whether or not it'd be worth helping the village to defend itself, which might mean they're offered some kind of reward. I mean, why would I tell them to help Cristatanti? What's like, I mean, I guess if they get a reward, I don't know, sure, but You must help them. Cristatanti does not help us, he points out. They are rich and we are poor. You would place them in your debt, though. The men nod, swayed by your ruthless logic. And you? How do you fight? Do I serve the king of Analand? Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the story in the beginning. I know we're from Analand, but I thought that I wanted to become the king. That's why I want the crown. Or am I just projecting my thirst for power? I will help those that need it. We're being a good person. The men nod. Let the goblins attack tonight. We will use your strength. Yeah, sure, man. Let's explore the town a little bit more. I need to replenish my teeth. I think you serve the king? No, the king serves. You know? Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchants' huts. You browse for items worth buying with your 9 gold pieces. Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap, a finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions. If only you had those goblin teeth, dude. I do have the goblin teeth, I think. Examine the sword. A fine piece of work. I'm sure you agree. 6 gold pieces? Isn't there like haggling, bro? 6 gold pieces goes crazy. Is there even a benefit to this? Would it make my attacks better in combat? Because like we're pretty bad at combat. I think it could be helpful, but I'll think about it. What's with the skull cap? Stolen from a priest of Dadelu, or Dadule. Fine piece of work for 4 gold pieces. It has no magic, but might be useful in spells. Try it on. Yeah, if I feel nothing, fuck that thing, man. Provisions? How much is provisions? 6 gold pieces? 3 days, though. 3 days worth of food is pretty good, but I might just get robbed again. This is the only problem. Where are we going tomorrow? We're probably going to go to Uristanti. Maybe to Biratanti. We're going to Kare eventually. Do I really need 3 days worth of food? I'm going to be going from village to village. I don't know, man. I really don't know. 6 gold pieces is a lot. We might need the 6 gold pieces to like get into another village or something, or to sleep. Don't buy them for now. This guy's too expensive, man. Is there any work to be had here? That'd be nice. Make some money. You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some digging doing. I'm sure he would pay you and feed you for it. Yes, dude. Yeah. You won't get paid for free. So, I'm going that way now myself. You coming? Yeah, dude. Let's go follow the merchant to his friend to dig up some shit. He leads you to a house on the edge of the village and introduces you to the householder, a stout man who is probably incapable of lifting a spade, let alone digging with it. What is it you need doing? Cesspit. Out back. Needs digging. How much? Well, it's pretty urgent. The old one's overflowing. No, how much money, bro? 3 gold pieces. I'll get started. Spades out back. The smell is terrible. The job is not just to dig out a new cesspit, but to dig over the old one. It's going to be several hours of work that'll take the whole night. Ooh, cast a spell. Dig spell. Dig it up. What is Z? Zap? No, that's not going to work. P. Pep. Pause strength. Requires fire water. Go back. Wait, do we have anything else with P? No, we just have pep. Duh. Nope. Buh. Excuse me? Isn't there a B? Buh. Big. What the hell? I can't select shit, dude. Big. Grow in size. Dig? Yeah, I can't make dig, I don't think. D? Yeah, nothing. We can make zap. We can make pep. And we can make big. Oh, wait, there's L. No, that's a Z. Maybe big. Requires one stamina to grow in size. It might make us easier to dig, right? Big. You cast a spell and wait for the effect. You feel the spade turn from a heavy tool to a mere toothpick. The digging will be done in barely any time. Let's go, dude! We used our magic to get fucking jacked. You go back into the house and collect your money. The grateful householder also provides you with some food as well as a space on the floor to sleep. You dream strange dreams as you sleep. Tall trees that look like hooked fingers on either side of you, and the hills stretching out into the distance like a frozen sea treacherously deep. Overhead, you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdmen came for the crown. Perhaps before this journey's finished, they will come for you. I don't want any fucking birdmen to come for me, man. Dude, Dumpus was kind of goated. We have 12 gold now. You rise early, thank the householder, and head out into the street. Within a few minutes of walking, you're out of Dumpus and back on the road. After another hour or so, the way branches, with one path leading up into the hills and the other going downhill into a barren, stony ridge. Is that a village on top of the hill? Seems like a lonely place. Do we go to the Jaker Mines? The Jaker Mines, dude? I'm jaking it? Or do we go to Urustante? What is the Bridge of Vancast? That's what I'm more worried about. Like, I want to see Urustante, but I'm also concerned about this Bridge of Vancast. Let's go to Urustante. The gentle upward slope becomes a steep climb, and you're forced to rest several times. So far, you have been walking through the foothills. Now, your journey becomes more serious. When you finally reach the summit and look out on the low plateau I've crested, you see the path runs through a small settlement of crudely fashioned huts. Ew, bro! Ew! Why is everyone in this game so ugly? They got like the plague. This guy's missing a leg. There are villagers out in the street talking and working. It seems a happy, bustling place. This looks happy to you? They look depressed and like leprosy, lepic. They look septic. They look gross. Approach. There's no obvious danger, and you travel along the path until you're close enough for them to notice you. The effect is immediate. They begin to scurry inside their huts as if you were an army and not a lone traveler. You can't help but notice what a sorry bunch they are, squat and short and all limping strangely. Their bodies are thin and malnourished, and as they disappear into the doors, you notice some are missing limbs. Let's knock. Let's be nice. No reply. Enter the hut or another hut. A village full of my sister? That's foul, man. Why would you say that? You push your way inside and find the place to be an impoverished hovel. The hut has no furniture, a small fire burns in the middle of the floor, and by the far wall, an ill-looking family is huddling together. The woman lifts a shaking hand as if to hold you back. Hold out a hand of friendship. You put out your hand to greet the man. He shuffles over nervously and grasps it with feeble strength. Are you magical, stranger? Are you not afraid of us? Why would I be afraid? Don't you know? We have the plague in this village. Oh, I was right, dude. They're plagued. Oh, no. Dude, you can feel the infection on the palm of your hand. No, dude. We have the fucking plague? Is there a cure? Some say to drink the juice of the blimberry, but we have all tried. So much so that the berries no longer grow around the village. We're still alive, but we're not well. You take another step back in fear and regret you have but a few days? Fuck, do we know a spell? Please, dude, zap it off me. Doc. Yo, we need a potion. Fuck, dude. My wife was right. What else we got? Rock. Turn to stone. Yeah, that's great. That'll really help me. Niff. Great stench. Amazing. I can shit my pants on the spot to solve the problem. G. G. Gak. Gak. Cause fear. Requires a black face mask. Fuck, dude. We're too stupid to do anything. Okay. Shit. I think we gotta rewind. I can't have the fucking plague, dude. Look, the tutorial wants me to rewind. I get one free one from the tutorial. Scroll left and right to review the story so far and click the button to rewind. Beyond Dumpus, approaching Aristante. Yeah, we have no reason to approach. Just go back to Beyond Dumpus. Don't rewind. But I have the plague, man. I have the fucking plague. Do you not understand that? Can we go back to Dumpus? No. We're like the game's gonna be over, dude. Wait, the gorilla. A creature who honors good faith, accepts both danger and misfortune. Prayer to your spirit will cure the plague. All we could do, we could just pray to God. I mean, the guys in the village are fucked, but we could just pray to our gorilla god. Pray for healing. Oh, dude. Okay, we're fine. Beyond the village. I mean, those guys are fucked, but, you know. The path beyond the village heads downhill once more between thick trees before turning into a narrow goat track that crosses a rough peak. From the summit, you get a wide view. Yeah, look around. Why not? Down a steep slope, the next village is sprawled out before you, and even from here, you can catch the sound of merry voices and shouting in the streets. It must be a carnival. Looking to the right, you hear a roaring noise and can make out a beautiful, majestic waterfall. You watch for a few minutes, marveling at how clear the water seems. Then it's time to move on. Dude, hell yeah. Let's go to Beria City. Biratani. Some way down the hill, you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downward, and at its foot, cradled between these peaks, is a village. A quite large one at that, compared to the mournful spot you've just passed through. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills, and it will soon be night. Approach the village. Your heart swells. A village might mean a chance to restock on provisions. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward with an overhanging branch touches your face and leaves a lively chirp. Oh, you hear a lively chirping. Why would I freeze? Am I scared of a bird? I'm not turning around. I'm keep going. You do not turn. A small imp-like being buzzes upon you with tiny wings. You shrug, indifferent to the tiny creature. I'm Jan, it says. I'm a Minimite. Dude, I don't fucking care. I didn't stop to talk to you. Why are you talking to me? He's got a little butt penis. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Swat it? I fucking wish I could, dude. The drawings in this game are pretty sick, though. Like, look at all this. It's pretty cool. Enter the town. Yeah, why would I sleep outside? We can enter the town. The sound of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky. Here in the shade of the valley, and after so long on the dire road, the people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. Jan, don't... We're really gonna talk to this fucking imp, bro? Jan shakes his head. If there was magic, I'd know. This is the Festival of the Young. What's that? That's when all the kids are doing Fortnite dances in the town center. Well, take a look. The idea is that once a year the children are allowed the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It is a time for great fun and lots of pranks. It becomes pretty obvious what he means. You pass the first few buildings and find a number of children sitting in the street drinking ale from deep mugs. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her? Joe, what the hell? On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that says Glandragor's Tavern. It's complete mayhem. Rescue the old woman who's getting spanked? I mean, that's between them, bro. That's some kinky shit. I don't care if he's into gilfs and spanking them in the street. Enter the tavern or go further into town. I want to kill my little imp follower, man. Fuck that guy. Let's go. I have no... Whoa, rewind. No. I have no reason to visit the tavern. There's children there that are getting drunk. Let's go somewhere else. You pass the tavern and turn a corner to find a group of girls standing by a signpost pointing to the crystal waterfall. They are tripping up their elders as they pass and giggling. What's up with the waterfall? They're too distracted by Jan, who they've taken the delight in poking, tickling, and cooing over. After a few minutes of asking them about the waterfall, you give up and walk away. One of the girls calls, "Come back!" Another shouts, "The water is good for you!" Jan sighs, already missing the attention, but comes back to your shoulder. Why is this guy like me? You leave the girls to their snickering. Visit the waterfall? I'm not visiting the waterfall while the girls are tripping the visitors. I'll visit it tomorrow morning, maybe. But I have no fucking business going there right now while the girls are tripping shit. You find the village inn, buried under a rocky overhang. The proprietor stands in the doorway, a formidable young girl armed with a baker's paddle. What do you want? I kind of just wanted to, like, chit-chat. Have I eaten today? I woke up. I left that city. I have not eaten today. I would love a meal. What does room and board mean? Does this mean it comes with food? I want a food and bed. Chit-chat. Chit-chat. That's what I wanted to do. Chit-chat. She doesn't fucking... She's not interested. She's threatening me with a baker's paddle. I guess we'll eat a meal first, because I don't know if she's going to let me... 4 gold pieces! No discounts. What the hell? How much for a room? 5 gold pieces? Well, I don't want to leave. I want to eat still. You shake your head. That's too much. You run a lowly inn, not a palace. You're fabulous, aren't you? A real charmer. I'm fucked. I have to camp outside of town now. I've made the wrong decisions. I had to go sleep in the woods and eat my plum from earlier. You make your way out of the village and into a stand of dry trees under the overhang of one of the cruel mountainsides. Between curling roots, you find a place to settle down to rest. The pesky Jan perches a little way above a knot and is quickly asleep. You were tired enough to follow suit, but you are hungry from not having eaten. Eat, bro. You pull out the last food you have, the old man's nourishing bomba fruit, and eat quickly. The night's darkness draws in around you. In the distance, you hear screams and whoops from the village that only slowly fade out. You feel lonely, distanced from such revelry. You rest your head onto your backpack and close your eyes, but a few hours pass and you wake suddenly, aware of a shadow moving between the tree trunks. It turns as it sniffs the air, a wolfhound. Why does this always happen to us? Fight the beast, cast a spell, or throw something at the creature, or hide. I'm more of a hide kind of guy. You stay low, but the hound must have picked up your scent. It paces towards where you lie. But although it does know where you are, it may not know what you are. And if you spring out and attack, you could get the advantage. Cast a spell. Cast a spell of buh. I. No, we don't need to be big. J. I. Jig. Yo, the bamboo flute! Wait, let's make them dance. Jig. You complete the spell and play the flute, but nothing happens. God damn it, I should have known it wasn't a real fucking flute, dude. You catch the wolfhound on an initial blow before the battle is engaged. Well, we still got something. He creeps towards you, jaws dripping and fur shining wet. You raise your sword to defend yourself, fearing the monster will spring. It howls and whimpers. Get his ass. Give him like a 5. Okay, he didn't. He defended entirely. The wolfhound drops back. Give him a 3. Okay, yeah, he's still defending. It's tensing, preparing to pounce. We defend. He runs for your throat. You react on instinct, dodging. You are shaken, but unharmed. Defend again. Fuck, he defended too. Do like a 4 in case he attacks too. Oh, okay. He's a little bitch. He's scared. Alright, go all out in case he attacks too. Yeah, get fucked. You put all your strength in the swing of your sword, hoping to finish the creature in a stroke. The wolfhound howls a gurgling, blood-soaked sound and dies. Alright, sleep the rest of the night, man. Once satisfied, you lay down again and try to sleep. Jan flutters down and resettles on your shoulder. My dreams are of plagued victims. Yeah, I feel a little bad about the plagued people. We left them to die. Competent combat. That's what I'm shooting for, man. Competent combat. I mean, we're kind of goated right now. 12 gold, 16 out of 18 stamina. Our spirit is Glorilla. Take me to beyond Beria Town. Oh, wait. No, fuck. I wanted to go to the waterfall. You rise early from your spot beneath the tree, and as you gather your things, Jan leaps up and onto my shoulder. Ready to go? What? Dude, I didn't even get the chance to, like, decide if I want this guy or not. Angela says hi. Hello, Angela. How was your Valentine's Day with Noah and your kids? You will rejoin the path on the far side of Beria Town. The sun sits on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you will reach Torapani today, the last village in the Shamutanti Hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the left and downhill to the right. Okay, Jan. What the fuck do you think, man? Make yourself useful. To the right is a forest. To the left is easier as it heads up through a field of black flowers. What else do you know? Nothing. What about the... Oh, to the right is the waterfall. I wanted to go to the waterfall. We go right, you decide. Then be on your guard, Jan warns you. You climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you've crested the ridge. You are descending yet again, now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin and the view goes on forever. You can catch a glimpse of Kare in the distance. With nothing to eat, you keep on walking into the early afternoon. Jan is in a talkative mood and fills the air with chatter about what he can see and how things smell. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest, and quite suddenly Jan follows quiet and hisses. Stop! Stop now! Why? Because something is following us. He's right. Something's moving from the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness beyond the trees and touches your neck. You've seen me. I know it. I've never fucking seen this guy before. I can't even see him right now, man. Answer, walk away, look into the darkness. You peer into the darkness. Nothing. Just a shadow. Who's there? There's no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He's dressed head to toe in black, and you have not seen him before. Even though he had been standing a near arm's length away, he wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. I'm not going to fight him. Cast a spell. Oh, baby. Do we have Z? Wait, what is K? Nothing. What is W? Wop. Walk. Create a shield. Or cook up fried rice. Let's zap his ass, bro. Blast him. You cast a spell, but nothing happens? Minimites are protected by an aura. It's a curse, but you can't cast magic? Jan, you motherfucker, bro. So because this little bitch-ass imp is on my shoulder, I can't cast spells? The assassin nods at you, raising his curved sword and salute, and takes his position. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately. The assassin is perhaps the most fearsome opponent you have seen so far. He covers himself well. Let's go 7. Fuck! I thought he was going to attack for like 5, man. Closing his eyes, he murmurs a quick prayer. We're defending. You drop yourself into a crouch. My duty is to sever your head from your neck, he tells you, in a voice as cold as polished marble. You will not hold it from me. Defend again. You hold firm. I see. You hold firm and keep up your defense, rolling out of the way. He nods to you, wisely. Okay, let's do like 3. Acting quickly, you swing your sword fast into his chest. The blow jumps back off the hilt of his blade. He grimaces with effort. You will die out here. Defend. You whip up your defenses as he attempts a heavy cut, but you duck, mostly unharmed. I can guarantee you a simple death, he declares. We're going full out. We're beating him. Get fucked. Defend. He's gonna swing? Oh, he's defending. Okay. Let's go full out. Oh, he's still chilling. Breathing deeply, he whispers a mantra as he readies his blade. We defend. You duck down into a low stance as he attempts a young stroke. Strong stroke. Whoa, young stroke is crazy. You parry as best as you can. Let's do like 3. I think he's going to defend again. He closes his eyes for a moment to steady himself. Breathing deeply, he mouths a quick prayer. We defend. Now we go all out. Get fucked, bro. Get out of my house. 5 stamina lost is shameful? Against the greatest enemy we've ever faced? I disagree, game. He's off balance and moving slowly when the blade goes deep. He turns and tumbles, releasing his sword as he topples. I am not so proud to admit that I am beaten. You may finish me if you choose to do so. If you do, do me an honor and use my own blade. Dude, do we kill the assassin with his own blade? The assassin is not dead, but lies on the floor gasping. Finish him and search his body, or spare him. He said that we've seen him before. Our character seems to not believe that, but he said that we've seen him before. Is he a friend or a foe? Free scimitar, huh? We're being good people, though, so far. I don't know if our spirit Glorilla would like that. Young Stroke is insane. I'm sorry about the Young Stroke. There's also my rap name, though. Young Stroke. You must kill the assassin? I don't know. I don't want to, man. There's no reason. Have we killed anybody so far? No. We've killed bugbears or whatever. We've killed creatures. What if he gives me the scimitar out of respect, you know? We don't have to kill him. What if he joins our side? What if he becomes like a homie? Like Baldur's Gate, like what if we recruit him? I'm going to spare him. That's what I want to do. Then get up, you tell him, holding your sword back. He nods and sheathes his own blade. You are a worthy victor, and I am glad to have met you. Now that you have saved me, you own me. What did I tell you, dude? What did I fucking tell you? My name is Flanker, and I am an assassin and a thief. Why'd you attack me? It is a simple matter. I pick on wayfarers for practice in hiding and killing. I assumed you'd be no match, especially when I saw your pet. He briefly points to fucking Jan, but I was wrong. He bows his head once, perhaps in respect, and perhaps from the pain of his injuries. Are you traveling to Kare? He asks. Yes. I go that way as well. I will not travel with you, but once you are there, perhaps I will see you. If so, I will not forget the debt I owe you. What did I fucking tell you, dude? We have an assassin on our side now. I'll remember you. Then it is time. Go, he says. You cannot aid me. I actually can't aid him. I don't have a potion. He's useless? That's so mean to say, man. He's not useless. He's an assassin and a thief. He owes me. I'm going to make him steal like 20 gold from me in the next town. How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today? The Mennonite on your shoulder asks. I'm hungry and tired, and we've come such a long way. Not much further. You continue along your path and around the side of a hill. A wooden hut is set into the slope with an old woman sitting on the front step. The river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts like an insect straddling the watercourse. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears. Greet the woman. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? I can barely see you. That's kind of sus, but I need somewhere to sleep, so... You approach the old woman. She smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please. I get so lonely living out here on my own. Bro, okay, either we're about to smash a gilf and things are gonna go great, or we're about to get fucking murdered. Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says, sounding almost nervous. Hurrying to her kitchen, she returns to 2 large cups. Watch it, Jan whispers in your ear. I do not trust this one. Not that I care what happens to you, of course. Ooh. Let's not drink the tea. The tea is still hot. You cup it between your hands as you speak. What's your name? They call me Gaza Moon. Ooh. Gaza? Kind of a controversial place right now. I used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but I've never heard of her. This is a beautiful place. This is the top of the crystal waterfall, she says. The river runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and the villagers bathe in it for luck. I'm sure it isn't quite true. Why do you live alone? No one bothers about me. Why would they? You can't help but notice she did not answer the question. You make to sip your tea when the old woman spots you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh, I've forgotten the pot. She goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Switch cups with her? Drink my tea, switch cups with her, or make a run for it? I don't think switching cups is going to do much. She's going to know I want to switch the cup. I think we just have to fucking leave, bro. There's something very wrong here. While the woman's back is turned, you try to slip away, but she hears your footsteps and calls out, Come back here, please, come back. You keep walking. The old woman begins to scream incoherently. Little Jan is shaking now. Suddenly there's a cracking sound to your left. You wheel around to see a colossal tree swaying with its trunk split and leaning. A cracking sound to your left? If we dodge right and it's cracking and it falls, won't it fall to the right? No magic around Jan. True. Good call. I think we dodged towards the tree, like Elden Ring style. Fuck! Oh, no, wait, no, it fell where I was standing. It didn't fall on me. Okay. Picking yourself up, you find the old woman standing in front of you. You do wrong to ignore the invitation of Gaza Moon, she declares, pointing a crooked finger at you. Her hand is crackling with blue energy. A lightning bolt is milliseconds away. Okay, so how come she can cast magic around Jan? Jan, do something, bro. Dodge right. You try to move, but there's no time and she's too close. Her blast catches you square in the heart. Are we fucking dead? I've been vaporized? We got fucking vaporized, bro? Wow. That's crazy. Rip. Amazing. Okay. Honestly, we can't go past the assassin because that was needed, but go back to Beyond the Trees. Not much further. Creep past. Walk past the house. What's this? She says furiously. Are you ignoring me? Keep walking. Keep fucking walking, bro. Don't ignore me. Your rudeness will be punished. I can promise you that. Brother, just keep going. The old woman begins to scream incoherently, and little Jan is shaking. No, 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 no. This is not the same shit, bro. Dodge left. Cast a spell. God damn it, dude. Jan's gonna not let me cast a spell. Foff. Foff is the force field, right? Force field. Please. Please don't fuck me, Jan. God damn it. Alright. Hold on. You didn't see any of this. Hold on. Okay. Dude, that's crazy. Whoa. We're like right in front of the trees. You can stop here. The Mennonite complains. You'd like that. I'm sure you would. You continue along the path and around the side of a hill. A wooden hut is set into the sun. Fuck! It just goes right back to the lady? Wait. How far back do you have to go? I don't want to lose the assassin, but I don't want to go this way. What if we go here? Is this where the assassin is? Wait, what? Oh my god, we have to no 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 no. Fuck, I have to refight the assassin? Okay, hold on. Shit. Hold on. All right, I don't think we have much of a choice. We have to refight the. We can't even fight the assassin actually, because if we fight, stay and talk with her. Oh, and switch the cups. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I have to refight the assassin though. I could try switching the cups. Okay. All right, we fight the assassin again. Fight him. We defend right away. Okay. We go like 4. Okay. We defend. We go like, let's go like 2. He's probably gonna defend after missing. No, he didn't. He's gonna defend on this one. I just spanked them. Let's go like 3 just in case. Alright, defend now. He threatened me. He raises one hand to draw a finger in a line across his throat. Defend again. Fuck! He hangs back and watches you without emotion. Do like 4.5. Fuck. Okay. Alright, defend. He's guaranteeing me a death. Go with like a 4 or like a 5. Oh, he's done. Defend. He's gonna hit me. Now we go ham. Get shit on. Continue. Okay, we spare him. Because we like this guy. That's fine. Yes, I'm going to Kare. I will see you there. Leave him. Okay. Is there a way to save? Where's the settings at? There's no way to save? Oh, shit. Alright. We will try to talk to the witch. Not much further. Hi, Chadwee. Oh. Chadwee. We can get a cat cam set up. Hold on. Chadwee. The Minimite stirs. Yeah, okay. Greet the woman. Greetings. Okay, hold on. We can actually get a cat cam going on. There you go. There we go. Okay. Continue. We will approach the woman and be polite. Go inside. She offers us tea. We're going to make conversation. Tell her it's a beautiful place so she doesn't hate us. Ask her name. She's Gaza Moon. Ask why you live alone. Now switch cups. While she's away from the table, you switch the 2 cups around. Then when she returns, you lift the one close to you and drink. A sudden, deep pain grips your stomach and you double over. What's happening? You wince and cough as you find yourself seizing up. Oh, suspicious stranger, laughs the woman. I can count on travelers suspecting my witchcraft. Please release me, bro. You are paralyzed and quite powerless. The old woman begins to search through your bag. Jan watches, arms folded, doing nothing, but not surprised. She removes my giant teeth and bamboo flute. No. Absolutely not. Rewind it. I don't give a fuck. We're getting this old lady's house thing right. She is not stealing my fucking teeth, bro. Ask her name. Yeah, great place. Drink my tea. You lift your mug, blow away the steam, and take a sip as the old lady returns. She lifts her own mug and takes a deep gulp. Your own tea is gently refreshing. Then she splutters and coughs, gripping her side. Yo! We poisoned her by not taking the drink. Let's go, dude. Hold on. Help her or wait? There's nothing I can do to help her, honestly. So we're just going to wait. You sit back and watch to see what will happen. She's trying to smile, but her pain is clearly quite severe. Stumbling and almost following, she staggers to her kitchen and gulps down another drink. When she returns, she seems much better again. I'm not as young as I was, she explains. All the same, she pushes her tea to one side. But tell me about you. You're a traveler? An outcast. Really? A murderer, perhaps? Indeed, you answer. Tell me, on your journey, you didn't happen to come across an old man, did you? I've met a lot of people. Of course. This one was very special. Very old and carrying a page from a spell book. Never met no sort of guy. Do you have anything of magical nature? Nope. Too risky to carry, I suppose, she says through gritted teeth. You get to your feet. Thank her for the tea. She waves you away without interest. Go on, get out of here. You step back onto the path with Jan, who lets out a sigh of relief. You know, she was one of the most powerful sorceresses in the hills, he whispers. I could smell it on her. You're lucky you got away alive. Yeah, Jan, I'm not really lucky. I cheated and replayed that section like 10 times, so I don't know if I would say that makes me lucky. All right. Thank fuck we made it out of there. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is the village of Torapani, slung from one side of the valley to the next like a flood barrier. Observe it. It's a village of the Zvin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. Oh! Wish my only option wasn't go into town. I don't want to go through Torapani. Oh, we're almost at Kare, though. Okay, let's go into Torapani. You enter the village. There's a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business slowly and miserably and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Make contact with the villagers first. See if they're friendly. You spy a group of Svins sitting outside a low hut and walk over to sit yourself down. They're discussing a friend apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. Oh, there goes Chadwee. Rest in peace to their friend, though. I think I know the assassin that took him. I'm not going to tell them that, but I think I know who did it. What's his name? Flanker? Flankin? Flank of meat? Is this why you are all afraid? No, we are afraid of nothing. But much worse. With Esh dead, who will save Tia? Who's Tia? Our flower. Tia is Chief's daughter. Esh was to save her. Now, Esh is not alive, so Tia will soon not be alive. What happened to her? Goblins. They sacrificed her. Sacrificed her to a great cave demon. Our village died and she... Oh, I see. Our village die if chief line end. Tia is end. So if the end ends, we end. All very sad. Who are you? I am a warrior. Is that true? Kind of ass at combat. But I feel like to get the respect in an orc town, you have to say you're a warrior, right? Warrior. Great warrior. I do my best. Best is good. He signals to the others. Come here, Chip. We take to Chief. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you on their shoulders. Jan clings onto your shoulder, refusing to be shaken free. Where are you taking me, bro? Come on. Oh. You reach a low hut on the edge of the village and are set down carefully. I've been captured again? The door is slammed and locked, and your possessions are thrown inside. Ooh, try to sleep. Hell yeah. A few more minutes pass with no movement. Figuring they will probably now wait until daylight, you put your head down to sleep. The aching in your empty belly gnaws at you with glee. Your dreams are filled with grasping hands and long dark nails scratching at your flesh. Daybreak. Daybreak. You are still alone, and an hour passes before you hear any noise outside. Then the door to the hut opens, and 5 Zvins come in. They drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with gray hair sits. He's wearing outlandish, colorful robes. My name, Proceus. Chief. He slaps his chest twice. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor from his sleeves. Okay, if you apologize, then, like, give me my shit back that you stole. Apology accepted. Ooh, bread and milk, let's go! It does not seem to be poisoned and nourishes you. The bowl, I guess I didn't even think about it being poisoned. I just fucking shoved it in my mouth, man. Jan covers under your own cloak, hoping to go unnoticed and quiet for once. I have need of you and your strength. Tell me. My daughter, she's taken, offered to a terrible demon, below. Goblins. Goblins, he spits, shaking his head as tears well up in his eyes. We never friends, but we never enemies like this. I not understand their hate. Why they care about demons in caves? I'll save her. Okay, what about my stuff? Did they give my stuff back? We have teeth. We have bamboo flow. Okay, they gave us all of our stuff back. We're fine. I thought they took it from when I went to jail or whatever. Well, dude, but Jan's fucking me because I can't cast spells. One spin has brought a rope in a basket, preparing to lower you down into the pit of the earth itself. You'll pay me for this. We are poor, but we will try. Watch the darkness, he declares as he starts to lower me down. From your shoulder, Jan murmurs, we're in trouble now. You don't realize, but you can't use magic with me around, and I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I fucking know that. Why is he hanging out with us? Your eyes can make out nothing but a slight breeze that suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, homeless, and trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of them has thrown something down to you. Feel around on the ground. A dry wood torch. Something else falls from above and strikes you in the head. Tinderbox! Calls the voice. Feel around for the tinderbox. Light the torch. You strike a light and the torch blazes into flame. Just a nuisance. Yeah, I know, dude. This guy sucks. Wait, do I have anything else to do here? No, right? Yeah. You can see now you are in a large cavern, wide and deep. At the far end, passageways disappear into the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall at the far end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern and investigate the sound. It's a whimpering, coming from the other side of the pile of stones. The Sven girl, perhaps. She came in this way, but then the cave blocked off her path. You'll have to find another way to reach her. Let's go right. You turn right, creeping slowly forward. The passageway slopes down a short way, then ends in a T-junction. Two stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here. Okay, examine the stones. Nothing special about them. So we went right, came to a T-junction. Two stones are stacked. Let's go left this time. It widens. Pendulous stalactites hang from the ceiling, as if they were about to fall and skewer you in place. You skirt between them, following a thin, safe path until a side passage opens on the right. Let's go right then. You take the right-hand tunnel, and after a few minutes of walking up a shallow incline, hear something in the distance, a low rumbling. Yeah, run. Fuck that. The rumbling gets louder and louder until you look over your shoulder to see an enormous boulder. Jesus. It's like the comedic cartoon style, like Indiana Jones. I can't use magic. Find a gap to squeeze into. You find it. You quickly find a gap in the tunnel to which press. Blah, blah, blah. You quickly look for a gap in the tunnel to press your body into. There is one. You dive for it, but it's a few inches too shallow. We've been crushed and ground into powder? God damn it, man. Okay, we're in a large cavern. We went right. Then we went left, right? Then we went right, so we should go straight on now. At the top, a thick crystal seam glitters in the torchlight, and a passageway appears on your left. Look at the crystal. It seems to be made of pure diamond. No doubt, in quest of this, that the tunnels were carved. But why no mining now? Ooh, dig out the crystal? You try to pry some diamonds loose from the incredible seam in the rock, but your sword is not up to task and would only make it blunt. You could perhaps return with a proper pick, but only if you can escape these tunnels first. Let's just continue straight on. You walk down the passage for several minutes and then trip on some dirt. Ground beneath you gives way and you plunge into a fucking hidden pit. Amazing. Sure enough, You are out of the frying pan and into the reptile den. You're in a pit of snakes. Oh, fucking Jan. Can't use magic. I could pray to my spirit, but I don't think that's going to do much. You swing your torch trying to stave off the creatures. Climb out. Or fight them. I mean, it's a pit of snakes. I don't imagine I can really fight them that well, but we can try to climb out, right? Probably not. Let's try to fight them. You draw your sword and slash and cut at serpent after serpent. There are hundreds of them, and soon the ground is slippery with blood. You slip and fall, and the snakes are upon you. Oh my god, bro! I didn't know you could die so much in this game. It is like D&D, though. I mean, really, you make your mistake, you gotta live with it. You can just straight up fucking die. Okay, go straight on. Now, go left on the path. You see a spot of sunlight up ahead and rush forward to find yourself back beneath the crack in the ceiling through which you came. Climb out of the hole. The stone is coarse and cruel on your fingers, and soon you have cuts below your knuckles and on your knees and elbows. Halfway up the slope, the crack begins to curve over and gets more difficult. Keep going. You will not give up. You keep climbing one hand after the next, testing every foothold. After some more effort with blood trickling between your closed fingers, you are within a few reaches of the sunlight. That's when they notice what you're doing. A Svin eye appears over the lip of the crack. Then something, one end of a cold rope, is dropped. You lose your grip and fall. You hit the floor with a horrible crunch, and your ankle is badly twisted. You are lucky not to have broken your neck. The rope is quickly whisked up again, out of sight. What the fuck? At this point, you're going in circles. The ground seems to dip. At its lowest point, the tunnel splits, and there is a stacked pair of stones here as well. Is it 2 stones? Fuck, it is 2 stones. Shit. So we went right and then left at the 2 stones. Let's go right at these 2 stones then. The tunnel twists and bends sharply, as if carved by a river now long since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which, except to keep going forward. Where the passage you are following finishes at another fork. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. Okay, these are cornerstones. We go left at the cornerstones. You slip through an opening in the left wall. The cave floor here is an inch deep in water, dripping from an arched ceiling floor above. The droplets that land on you are ice cold and run like sharpened claws down your back. I don't like this, Jan mutters. Water plays havoc with my wings. Dude, maybe we can get fucking Jan off our dicks now. A few strides further on, the path you are creeping through forks again. A single stone sits by the wall. Go right at this stone. You move through an opening in the right wall. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing at a quite sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away. At the highest point, the crack splits the wall on the right. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. I might want to turn back. Where did I go right here? Maybe we turn back and go left. I don't want to climb out of the hole again. Turn around. Go left. 2 more stones are stacked against the wall. Those rocks don't look like they fell like that, Jan remarks. Go straight on. Oh my god, I think we are going in circles, bro. There's a stone on the path to the left. Go left. By 1 wall. Go right. Go left. We're going in circles, says Jan. Yeah, I fucking know, bro. Oh my god. Okay, the ground begins to slope upwards and the wall begins to glitter as you encounter the seam of a crystal. You've been this way before. Yes, that's true. Here we went left. No, 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 no. Fuck, dude, the snakes. Shit. Pray to my spirit, please. My spirit doesn't hear me. Wait, they do. You whisper a fervent prayer to the glorilla, and it hears you. The snakes are gathering around you, coming closer, and begin to climb the walls, holding themselves erect until they form a living ladder. Back on firm ground, you give thanks to your spirit, but are aware that you will not be helped again. You are soon back by the crystal seam. Go straight on then. Go straight on. Go straight on. Go right at the T-junction? Go right at the T-junction? The cave's walls crushing close as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls. When you feel certain you can go no further, the cavern flickers in the torchlight and finishes at yet another fork. Go right? Oh, we're getting somewhere! You follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Your torchlight falls across a frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is the young Sven girl, stacking stones into hundreds of little towers. Look for traps. You run the torchlight around the walls of the cavern. No switches or triggers you can see, and the girl watches you with silent fear. As the torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock, a claw mark. Suddenly, there's a loud roaring from the mouth of the short cavern, and the walls begin to shake and crumble. The Sven's stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a mean shaft of light. I'll show you a mean shaft of light, lady. But before you can head for it, the roaring sound is joined by the scream of the Sven girl. You turn slowly and peer into the gloom back along the tunnel. Is there something moving? Something coming closer? Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. We got somewhere. We're doing something. Oh, a manticore! The exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape, a manticore. Huge, terrible, it stands between you and the light and howls in bloody rage. I don't think we're going to fight a manticore, but we have to, right? The manticore is a foul hybrid creature created by the evil sorcerers of old and steeped in bitter self-hatred. Has a lion's body and the tail of a scorpion. It is in the face of an old man, and its thoughts are cruel and resentful. Fight the creature, man. Defend. We are fucked. Attack it all out. The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have nowhere to hide but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race to the manticore just as it swings its tail down like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into its exposed belly. You've opened a deep wound in its side. The Sven girl cheers. The manticore shifts away and opens its enormous jaws, which look so human, but contain an impossible number of teeth. Okay, he's going to attack me, so we defend. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The manticore stays low and you give silent thanks for your concentration. Ooh, that's not good. The manticore moves quickly and strikes so fast with its scorpion sting that you barely see it move. The Sven girl edges nearer, as if thinking of scratching the creature with her claws. It's scared, she whispers. You might not believe me, but it is. Get it. In the darkness of the cave, it's hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against it. It curses you in an almost human tongue. You swing your arm and refresh your stance. Go. Yes! We beat it by 0.1! Manticore chomps and grinds its teeth in an ugly frown. You are gasping for breath. The creature's relentless assault, its sheer rage is almost too much for you to take. Yeah, we're fucked. We have to go all out. You spy an advantage. Charging forward, you rush in the manticore, slipping a light strike into its outstretched claws. It's injured and angry. Defend. We're gonna die. Attack it. The foul beast is weakening. Attack him again. Oh, that's a bad one. We're dead. Okay. I think we could do this. Maybe. With 10 health and 18, we would have to be perfect every single time, basically. I think. Defend. Go with, like, 5. Okay. Go with, like, 3 here. Go with Go with 3 again. Fuck, he did 3.6. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're fucked. Oh, I could have beaten him on that. Oh my god, 4.8. Oh, we're dead. Okay, okay, but he's kind of a little bitch. Let me think about this. So right out the gate, he's gonna hit us for like 12, right? Yeah. After that, we can do like 5. Fuck! Shit! $3.7. Do another 3. Do a defend. Do 5 point. Do whole thing out because he might swing for a lot. Okay. Defend. He did 0.7. Defend again. Go all the way out. Shit. Go again. Oh man. Okay, I have to be more aggressive. He's kind of a little bitch. I know I just said that, but I didn't really realize how much of a little bitch he is. Okay, here we go for like a 5.7. Here we go for like a 3. Here we go for as high as we can. Here we go again. Now we defend. Now we go for like a 3. Now we go for like a 4. Oh, by 0.1. Now we defend. He's rearing his legs to attack me again. We defend, I think. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. I should have gone on that one. 6.7. Okay. Go with as high as you can here. Oh, he beat us by a little bit. 1.9. Shit. Oh, we almost had him. I made some mistakes. It's possible, though. Defend out the gate. We go with a higher one here, like a 5. Oh, beat him by 0.1. Now we go for like a 3. Now we go for another 3. Oh, shit. Now we go for another 3 or something. $2.1. Okay, he got us. 1.8. Defend. We go high here. We go high again. Oh, that's bullshit. We defend. Shit, we should have attacked on that one. Okay, we got him by 0.1. We have to do it again. We can't win right now, basically. Yeah, we can't win right there. We made too many mistakes. Oh my god, bro, this is impossible. We might have to just go back to the beginning, but I don't think we need to. Okay. The guy's attacking. We go high, like a 5.5. Okay, here we go with like a 2.4. Go with like a 1.8 here. Here we have to go high. Oh my god, we were too low. Alright, just kill me. Just kill me and restart it. Okay, try again. Defend. Fetid breath. Fuck! Saliva and blood, we do 3. We could do even lower in the future. Saliva and blood is like 3. Human tongue, a little bit higher, right? Yeah, higher on human tongue. Scared it, we go like 2. Injured and angry, we defend, actually. Ugly frown, we go like 3. Sting of its tail begins to leak a foul-smelling green ooze. I actually don't know what we go on this one. Okay, 5.2. Rears open its back legs. We defend. We don't need to defend on rear open back legs. Tries to ram you. Let's go like 3.7. He went higher. Roaring. Roaring. We have to defend, actually. I don't have the stuff to beat him. Ground shaking with anger. Let's do like a 2. Let's go like 3. Let's not risk it. He's weakened. We go high. Go for its throat. Oh, we got him! Yes! 8 stamina lost. Decent dueling. Fainting left, you slice at the manticore. Your sword blade seems almost possessed. It finds its way past the manticore's sweeping claws, through its thick hide, and down into the ancient cruel heart. For a moment, it howls loud enough to make the walls shake, and everything falls very quiet. Holy shit. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the Sven girl. Then the Minmite breaks out into a loud cheer, whooping and punching the air. You bow to him. Thank you, the girl murmurs, tugging at your arm. This way. Oh, bro. We have 2 health. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Tell the girl to call up. She nods. Proceus, I'm here. Something drops down, a rope with a basket on the end. Get in together. We'll pull you both up. Fuck that, I'm getting in, bro. The Svins above begin to haul. The rope stretches down and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. The rope starts to make a squealing noise and lifts a finger width off the floor. Pull it harder. They try, and eventually the girl gives a sigh. This is stupid, she says. We'll never get out this way. And with that, she scrambles out of the basket. The change in weight is enough, and the basket begins to shoot rapidly upwards out of the hole. When you reach the top, their expression changes from happiness to fury. You are pulled from the basket and tossed aside as they drop the rope back down. Are you there? Proceus calls. You sit, nursing your injuries, and wait as the Sven haul up the rope. When the girl emerges, her face is lit with a brilliant smile that every inch reflects the sunlight she has not seen for so long. Her father scoops her up and carries her on his neck, as she jabbers and tells him of your bravery in defeating the manticore. The Svins, hearing how close the beast came to hurting their daughter, realize how much they owe to you, and begrudgingly come back to the village with you. Yeah, of course I'm gonna go back, bro. I need to get my reward. Gotta go run some errands. See you, Noah. Thanks for stopping by. A little generosity cannot hurt you. You nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. Oh, dude, these guys look kind of scary. If I knew that's what they looked like, I don't know if I would have hung out here. What was that? You guys hear that? Someone just like donate or something? Or am I crazy? Maybe just someone subscribed? What was that sound? Maybe I'm just tweaking. Okay. Anyways. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds when you emerge, and it is time to find the— Whoa, we have full health! It is time to find the village. Before so somber and silent, is now full of life. Flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of Sphins are playing music on long, strangely shaped lyres. You are whisked away into a dance by Proceus' daughter before the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious. That night you sleep heavily and rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares, you have saved us. He presses 2 gifts into your hands, a pouch of 10 gold pieces. Yes, dude. A fortune for a place like this, and a key. This will open the south city gate of Kare. It is good. I hope it is to use. What? I hope it is use? I hope it is use. Okay. You take your leave. The path winds away from Torpani, and soon you are on a downward slope, away from the Shamutanti Hills. Through stepped rice fields, as you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kare is a busy city and is cruel, beyond Kare, there is nothing but a vicious wasteland. You will have no one to trust in the days ahead. Whew. For a brief moment, up on the hills above the path, you fancy you see a figure stealing its way along by some high and secret route, a figure in all black. But when you shade your eyes against the sun, whatever it was disappeared. Flanker, let's go, dude! In the distance rises the wall of a great city, the first true stonework you have seen since you left home. From your shoulder, you feel Jan hop away into the air. I didn't mind the manticore, he hisses, but this place, I'm afraid of. Take care, you will need it. Then he buzzes away into the sky and is gone. What the fuck was the point of him? He was just annoying for the past hour? Wow, just straight to Kare. Your journey through the Shumatanti Hills is completed. Along the way, you've gained the friendship of Flanker the Assassin and have been given the key to the gates of Kare. You collected a couple magical artifacts, 1 giant's tooth and a bamboo pipe, and are still armed only with your original sword. You have no rations, 22 gold pieces, and a spellbook. Yeah, I know, we're not doing great. You didn't have to recap it like that. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2 Kare, City Port of Traps, out now. I guess saved to the cloud. I have no idea what that means. Cloud save spell name. Jajaka. Okay. Do I have to download the second game now? The Crown of Kings has been stolen by the Archmage and taken across the backlands to Mampang. You've been sent to get it back. Should you fail, the whole of Kakabad will surely fall. From the outpost settlement in Analand, you crossed the Shamutanti Hills, and along the way you spared the life of a defeated assassin, traveled with a Minimite who cost you your whole life, and fought and killed the dreaded Manticore. You faced starvation and disease. That is true, we did face starvation and disease. To survive, you used your blade often, but always acted cautiously, with honor and compassion. Your spirit guide changed as you changed, becoming the Whale. But now all of that seems a distant memory, for you are approaching Kare, the city port of traps. Dude, I'm excited. This has been really fun so far. Founded on a ford of the Jabaji River, Kare was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lumley to the sea. But the camp grew. It became a village, and the village became a town. Now, Kare is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains. It cannot be avoided. You would go around if you could, but on the far side is the North Gate, the only entrance to the Backlands and the next stage of your journey. For the good of the kingdom, you must enter the city port of Traps, and make it out alive. Inkle. Area 2, let's go! Here we are, the South Gate. Part 2, Kare, City Port of Traps. I forgot we're a girl. Oh well. What the heck? There's no flags? Whoa, what is all this? Okay. Oh, I have to click on me, that's why there's no flags. Twilight already. The great city of Kare has loomed large on the horizon all day, but has been slow to reach. the path tracing great loops back and forth through a deep and narrow pass. Okay, interesting. That's what it looks like. Walk on. I don't know why my face is like so bright in this camera or whatever, but I think it's because it's snowing outside and it is like pure white. There's a lot of freaking light coming on my face right now. You have not seen a living soul except once when a dark figure raced across the hilltops overhead and was shortly lost from view. Naturally, you are curious when you round a bend in the path and see a beggar crouched low against a rock, muttering to himself. The beggar. You stop, out of sight behind an outcrop, but the beggar does not look like much of a threat. Wait and watch. The beggar is an unfortunate soul. His head twitches from one side to the other every few minutes, and he mutters to himself, "They're hiding in the rocks, sir. Hiding in the rocks." You call a greeting and stride over. He leaps to his feet, drawing a short stick from inside his cloak. "Who goes there? What's your business in Kare?" "I'm but a mere traveler." "A traveler? Traveling where?" "Kare." "Dumbass." "Sorry, but..." "Kare. Obviously Kare, but why? Answer me or you'll face the consequences." "Well, who are you?" The man beams with aging pride. "I am the city guard. No one enters Kare except through me." And despite his age and clear ill health, he comes at you, waving his stick. Oops. "I won't fight you, old man. You're unarmed." He waves the stick closer to your face, jabbing a few times, but you push the point aside with one hand. "All right then," he declares it. "We'll settle this fairly," tossing the stick to one side and raising his fists. His knuckles are blackened with scabs. "I'm still not going to fight you, man." The beggar makes a short braying noise like a laugh and lamps you on the nose. Surprisingly painful, he readies for another swing. Hit him back, man. Honestly, I kind of just want to like go all out. Just like fucking destroy him. He blocked. A heavy hit is more likely to win the round, but will leave you undefended and weaker the next turn. The beggar lifts his fists in defense, so the minimum amount of damage was done against him. He puts his guard up. A strong attack now would be wasteful. Okay, so they're redoing the tutorial since this is part 2 of the game. You could have forgotten, I suppose. We'll block. He lifts his guard. We're gonna overswing him. What are you talking about? "Prepare to see stars," he says. Block. This time I've got you. Did we beat him? Oh yeah, we beat him. Hiya! 1 stamina loss. Brilliant boxing. Thank you, game. Alright, then he murmurs. "You can pass." Holding out a hand, you help him upright. He sits up and dusts down his tattered clothing. He's shivering. The evening is drawing in and it must get cold out here. "You don't have any food, do you?" he asks sadly. "I literally don't, unfortunately." "No matter then. There's plenty of meat on the grass bowl if you know how to nibble 'em. Come with me, man." "You're sure? I know the word for the wall, but they will not let me through the gate." "Sounds like we can help each other out, man." He clambers to his feet slowly, and a gleam of hope enters his eyes. "Very well then, stranger. A trade." Dude, he's gonna help us get in. I didn't know there was a password, so that works out. Come here. The beggar walks a few strides ahead, the ghost of a military pace in his step. "What's your name, old man?" "Captain Tomas of the 4th Legion, responsible for the southern perimeter, milady." He knocks his bony heels together. "At your service." Great, dude. We've got a fucking Reddit Giga Chad, and we're his Discord kitten now. "What are you doing out here?" "We were sent out to investigate sightings, a whole legion of us, back when the council felt bold, but then they locked the gate and wouldn't let us back in." "Where's your legion now?" "Rest in peace, man. Come here." Ow. Okay. The end of the pass. The walls weren't built to keep anything out, Tomas says. They were built to keep people in. Kare is one gigantic trap itself. And you want to go back? Of course I do, he shrugs. It's my home. I think there's no need to climb the slope. It's a city. You step out of the pass and into the clearing. An arrow whizzes past your shoulder. You look up to see a guard on top of the wall who cocks a second arrow to his bowstring. Who goes there? Friend or foe? I'll let Tomas answer. Friend! And the watchword is Cantapani. He lowers his bow. Approach. Tomas turns and smiles at you. Hell yeah, dude. Tomas is goated. The south gate stands before you. It is as tall as 2 men and would be broad enough to ride 3 horses if it were open. But instead, it is locked and there is no other way into the city. Luckily, of course, you have a key. Over to you, says Tomas, stepping back. I'll knock on the door first. I do have the key, but I want to be polite. You knock firmly on the gate. Tomas rolls his eyes. Is that the best you've got? It takes several minutes for anyone to answer, opening a small panel on the door. Tomas ducks out of sight to one side. Who goes there? A voice growls. It is not the same guard as the one on the wall. Cantapani. Cantapani yourself. There's one watchword for the archers and another for us infantry types. Don't think you're coming in unless you tell me who you are. I'm an ambassador from Analand. All right. Wait here while I check. Sure. You wait. Tomas rolls his eyes. This isn't going very well, is it? Wait a little longer. He opens a low doorway set into the gate and motions for you to come inside. You step into the gate. Tomas doesn't follow, but has disappeared out of sight. Clearly, he doesn't want to meet the guard face to face. Well, I want to help Tomas get in, man. You enter the yard, but within moments, there are strong hands gripping your arms. 4 guardsmen lift you off the ground, more than you can fight, and with your hands cast, you cannot cast a spell. Struggle. You are frog marched across the yard to a low stone building. There is no sign of Tomas. Well, I will wait. Another man is waiting by the door in the prison with a bow across his back. He nods. That's the one. She knew the watchword, but I knew there was something wrong about her. Keep looking. There was another one, too. The door is open and you are thrown inside. The door is locked behind you. You've been in Kare for 2 minutes and you are already a prisoner. Amazing. Let's go to jail. You brush yourself down and look around. The walls are stone and the windows are barred. A bench against one wall is the only piece of furniture where an old man sits. He is dressed in dirty robes and seems in a sorry state. Look, I know I had the key to the gate, but like, wouldn't they just also arrest me when I fucking just come in with like a key? Like, I don't know. How full of yourself do you have to be to just like walk in like you own the place? You don't think it's going to piss them off too? Let's talk to the guy that's in here. You step towards a shadowy bench. Hello, old man. He ignores you. He's concentrating hard on something on the ground just in front of him, a collection of small stones, scattered as if for a fortune-telling. After a moment, he gathers them up and tosses them again. You notice his other hand is missing completely, the left sleeve of his tunic hanging limp by his side. Look at the stones. You step over to peer at the stones, but he snatches them up quickly into his palm. If you want to play, you have to bet. Play what? The man replies with a shark-like grin. Swindle stones, of course. What the fuck is swindle stones, man? Stranger in town? Don't know how to play? Better and better. He shows you one of his stones. It is a strange 4-value die. Sit. He pats the bench beside him with one hand and says, play. We can talk while I beat you. You gotta tell me the rules, brother. We each roll our dice in secret, but we bet on what we've rolled in total. You call if you think the other player has bid too high. The loser gives away a die. I don't understand. The old man drops 4 dice into your palm and sweeps away a patch of dust on the bench for you to play. I'll go first, showing you how it's done. Okay, so I've rolled 3 plus 3 is 6, plus 2 is 8, plus 1 is 9. Right? The game is simple. We roll and bet on what's come up. For instance, I might start and bet that between us, we've rolled at least 2 3s. Well, that's true, because I have 2 3s. But we don't know what's on the table, so I'm guessing. Call 2 4s. 3 1s. Make a bet on the combined dice you hold. I want to say that there is 3 3s, because I have 2. Bid 3 3s. Didn't you hear my last bid? That's a clue at least. Unless I was trying to mislead you, of course. So he thinks that he has 2 3s. But I have 2 3s. So we have 4 3s. I agree. There's probably 4 3s between us. I can't call 5 3s. That's unbelievable. He wins, right? He's goated. I'm going to say call then, I guess. I mean... Yeah, what was I supposed to do? Wait, he just swindled me. Do I lose money now? There's some text at the top of the screen, but because I can't play it in fucking full screen, I can't see it. All right, so what's your name? I have 2 4s, so I'm going to bid 1 4. Don't you want to get out of here instead of just playing dice? That's a great question. Doomed. Have you seen the room prices in Kare? No, I suppose you haven't. He thinks there's 2 2s. Okay, well, I think there's 2 4s. They don't lock up anyone for long. More's the pity. He thinks there's 3 2s? No way, brother. I don't have any 2s. Yeah, get fucked. Dude, this is a long game. 1 3. I believe that. I would say there's probably 2 3s. Oh, you can scoot this thing up and down. Yeah, I would say there's probably 2 3s, man. You think there's 2 4s? Ah, that's pretty tough. I'm going to bid 3 4s because I have one. I'm not going any higher than that. Yeah, 4 4s? Absolutely no way, bro. You went too high. I think I'm running this guy's shit. He's only got 1 arm, and he's in jail, but I'm going to take all he has. All right, I've got 2 3s, brother. I don't know about you, but I'm going to bid 1 3. Oh, I'm asking what his name is still. A name is a powerful thing. 2 3s. You think there's 3 2s? That's impossible, right? He only has 2 dice. Roll him again. Send it, baby. So I'm getting information out of him, basically. Right? He's betting there's 1 4. There is 1 4. I'm going to bet that there's 2 4s. I'm a petty thief. Nothing petty about thieving unless you're bad at it. He bets there's 3 4s. I think he's right. I have to call it. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to bet that there is a 3. I don't know. Do I bet there's 2 3s? Will he just call me right away? I'm going to say 2 3s. Yeah, you're stupid. I faked them out. We call. Oh, I thought we fucked up for a second. Oh, baby. We get some information then? Thanks for the game. Yeah, can we talk to him now? Tell me how I can escape this place. Oh, it's simple enough, he says. In a day or two, they'll let you out. And once they've decided you're not an enemy, you'll have to consult with one of the mages. And if I don't want to wait, then you can cast a spell and get that door open. You're a sorceress, aren't you? Hope you didn't get locked up with some... Oh, I hope I haven't been locked up with someone normal. Do we know a spell to open up the gate? And is escaping from prison really a good idea? Let's see if I know the spell. I don't think I do. Let's cast a spell and see. P. O. P. Wow. Create an explosion? That's sick. D. O. P. Oh! Opens locks and doors. Sure. Very good. Very good, the old man chuckles. Check outside. The yard is empty. While you've been locked up, the sun is sunk below the wall. You should be able to walk right out of here under the cover of darkness. The old man's less cautious, up and out the door like lightning. Okay. We broke out of prison, that's fine. I want to go back for Tomas, bro. Whatever. The guards will never find me. At the end of the yard, the road splits. Looking left, you see the guards lined up in rows running drills. Probably not going to go that way. To the right, the road leads towards the first buildings of Kare. You can see the old man off in this direction. Yep. Can you actually go left? No, you can't even choose to go left and get arrested again. Let's go to the right instead. Night is falling. Luckily, by the roadside is a small inn which make a perfect place to stay before you lose yourself in the winding streets of Kare. Alternatively, you could walk into the fields to the right and sleep under the stars. I've done that enough in my life. We have 22 gold. Let's just go to the inn. The Crooked Finger. You go inside and find an empty bar. What? Bartender's sleeping, bro? I need to eat. No food here. No point since the rats get it all. But a bed for the night will cost you 7 gold. Haggle. Kare prices might not be what you're used to, but you can sleep in the street if you prefer. Maybe you'll see why they're as high as they are. Do you play Swindlestones? If you think you can cheat me out of my gold, you've got the wrong idea. Not cheap. Fair game. He clearly doesn't trust you, but nods. All right. What's the stake? Ooh! Bet the cost of the room. Yo, if we win Swindlestones, we can get to sleep for free! Does he cheat, though? This is a good hand. We have 3 2s, so we know there's 3 2s. Let's just start off small. Let's say there's 2 2s. He thinks there's 2 4s. So there's probably not 4 2s. Let's bid 3 2s then. He thinks there's 3 3s. I think that's cap. 1, 2. Let's go. What did he say, by the way? I was thinking you could tell me the best way to reach North Gate. That's a long road to travel. I'm going further, into the Backlands. There are 3 main roads through Lower Kare. I'd head right and visit the festival myself. Okay, so we need to go to the festival. 2 2s, 2 1s. Kind of a stinky hand. So you're new to our city, are you? Yeah, I am new. He thinks there's 2 3s. I have a 3. So there's probably 3 3s. The inn serves the guard. Those coming through to the gate, and you're no guardswoman. I'm going to call. There's not 4 3s. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, get fucked. How come he doesn't think I'm a guardwoman? Okay, I have 3 2s. Let's bet 3 2s. I mean, I know I have them. A baying sound. Could be anything. You think there's 3 3s? He has 3 dice. You'd have to get 2 3s. I'm calling that. Shit. All right. He got me. He got me. Let me see. 2 1s. That's probably true. I have a 1, you have a 1. Says probably true, yeah. I would say there's probably 3 1s. Shit. No, dude. If we have to pay for a room, I'm going to be pissed. I have such a bad hand, dude. Let's say 2 3s. If he raises it to 3, we call. 2 4s. I just have to call, right? Oh my god, dude. Wait, he's goated. We're playing from down now. I don't know what he has. 1 2. I would say there's probably at least 3 2s then. Because I have 2. Read him and weep, baby. Read him and weep. Now we're back even again. Okay, now this is tough. I'm going to say 1 3. 2 3s. Yeah, that's probably true. Unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, exact same hand. Okay, that's pretty bad. If you do reach the North Gate, how will you open it? I have no idea, man, honestly. I'm going to say there's 2 2s, if you have a 2. The North Gate isn't just locked, it's spell locked with a 4-line spell that only the first noble knows. What? He had 2 2s? We had to pay for the fucking room. Rematch. The cost of the room. I'm so sorry to people watching live. The edit, you won't have to watch this, but we're going again. I hope you guys like Swindle Stones. All right, we have 2 1s. We bet 2 1s. No, wait, we bet. Yeah, we bet 2 1s. No, because we bets 3 1s. We bet 1 1. Let's see what he says. If he says 2 1s, oh, 3 2s. Well, that might be true. If he has 2 2s, we're fucked. Yeah. Dude, how do you get around that? He's like goated. Wait, there were 4 2s? God damn. If you're interested in nobles, I heard there was one living in Lower Carray until recently. Oh, interesting. I'm going to bet that there's 3 2s. He had a big house between here and Dwarftown. You can't miss it. It's abandoned now, though. There's not 4 2s on this table. There's 4 2s on the table. We are fucked. All right, I'm going to bet there's 4 3s, man. Because I'm like fucked, right? You got to go big or go home. Oh my god, dude. He has all 5 dice. It was pretty likely to be 4 3s. Come on. 1 4. Sure. I bet there's 2 2s. 3 1s? Probably. I bet there's 4 1s. I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? I bet you there's 3 1s. Yeah, what am I supposed to say? He called it. Okay, great. I'm going to say there's 3 5s. How about that? Or 4s, whatever this is. Great. Amazing. All right. You know what? Whatever. Wait, I'm broke. Oh my god, I'm broke. We're fucked. I didn't realize. Oh, we're fucked. I need provisions, but I'm broke. Oh. I didn't realize. I thought we were betting the room. I didn't realize we were betting the cost of the room. We bet $7 both times. We lost $14. Then I paid another $7 to sleep there. Okay. Huts huddle like beggars on either. Dude, I just can't get over that. Ah, okay. The city inhabitants are a multitude of malevolent creatures who would kill for the laces of your boots. You are sport, a figure to be jostled and robbed, and one who will most likely fall prey to the strange, elaborate system of traps laid across Kare by the early settlers to protect themselves from one another. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Look at the paths. There are more people than you've seen in a long time. You cast an eye across the faces to see if you see Flanker, your only friend in this city. Look left. Scruffy youngsters with packs on their back. I could rob them. I need to rob people now. Ahead, the main city of Kare. And to the right should be the festival, right? To the right, the track heads towards fields. The huts spread proud a little further on. The business of this place is confusing. You will simply just have to strike out. Somewhere in this city must be information you need to find the spell lines for the north gate the innkeeper told you about. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take your main track ahead. On it are several stacked crates. Yeah, let's look in the crate. Kneeling down in the mud, you prise open the crate with your fingers. Inside is a pile of smashed bottles. Thick purple liquid swills about, littered with shards of glass. There are perhaps 4 bottles still intact, but you recognize the smell. It's Blimberry, a potion with healing properties. Take 4 bottles, bro. You take all the bottles, wipe them down, and put them on the grass nearby before putting them in your pack. Yeah, dude, that's goated. That's our first ever healing potion. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, Festival of Thieves. The festival is on the right. Now, the problem is we have no fucking money. But what if we play more Swindle Stones? You ever thought about that? The game we're bad at? What was to the left again? The cart went down the middle. There's a thing here. Let's go to the middle. I need money before I go to the festival. I'm broke. You move up the main road and come across a small settlement of huts. As you pass these homes, ugly creatures gather to watch you in silence. A little further on, you come across a body lying face down in the gutter. A beggar, asleep, or in some sort of drunken stupor. Okay? Ask about the north gate. Let's just leave the street. Walk on. Continue along the road. On one side, the buildings are replaced by meager patches of field, roughly fenced and housing small, skinny cattle. It's quiet with no one about. This part of the city is barely habited, so you are unlikely to find clues about the north gate here. There'll be more people to talk about near the docks. You pass by a large structure with doors wide open, and the smell of incense floats out from within. You stop and peer inside the building, but make out nothing in the darkness. It seems to be a wide, unlit space. The low sound of chanting floats out to the street. A woman's voice. You step into the gloomy shade of the building. The aroma of perfume and oil grows so thick you begin to cough and choke, announcing your presence to whoever's inside. I assume it's like a church if they have like, what's the word? What did you say? Incense. Who's there? There's no reply, just a quiet sound like a light footstep or the turning page of a book. Greetings, woman of Analand. I see you are an honorable soul. You are welcome. Greetings. The voice laughs, a gentle, pealing sound like a chime. I see you are searching for something. Yeah, I'm after the North Gate spell. Is that so? That is forbidden knowledge. The voice laughs again. Then there's a noise, like a palm slapping down. I see difficulty upon difficulty. Oh, she's a tarot reader. That's not good for me then, if she sees difficulty. Can you help? Another slap, the sound of a card being turned from a deck. Tell me, she says. Speak a word, and I will tell you what I see. I don't give a fuck about the crown. I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of a, live for today kind of guy. I want to know how to get out of the gate for now. gate. I see a closed door, a whispered secret, a trap of fire. Tell me about the fire. An eye of burning red. I see a whispered secret, a small creature, a pet. What about Kare? Forking paths, great wealth, reversed. Oh yeah, that already happened. I fucking lost all my money, bro. Sunrise. There is more good than evil here. Suddenly, from the far end of the room, a single candle flame ignites. A shade has been lifted from a lamp, revealing a woman in a deep hood, seated at a star-shaped table. She's staring at the cards laid out in front of her. Look at my cards. Through the gloom, you can make out very little of them. You seek the crown of kings, she says. You intend to conquer the old world. I seek to save it. Nothing will save it. The damage is done, and it would be better if the crown were dropped into the sea. Who are you? The woman looks up with deep eyes, a long scar running across her face from mouth to left ear. I see things, she says. That which not all wish to hear. I wish to hear. You are wise. She turns another card of movement that's almost involuntary. And then she looks at you. Remember this. The crown is not in Kare, but there are many who claim it is, and only one who is deceived. Only one truly believes. I mean, I kind of assumed the crown wasn't in Kare, because that's why we're going to the Backlands, right? You thank her for her mysterious warning, but her attention is lost once more, taken by the cracks in the flagon steel on which she sits. The streets will burn. The wolves must be turned around. You leave her to her dark vision. Dude, that's cool. We got our future read, and it's not looking that good. The main road continues up a small rise between small fields. Since no one can leave the walls of Kare, the citizens do their farming inside the walls as best as they can. From the field to your right, you hear a groan, and to the left, a narrow path winds away. Do I really give a fuck about a groan? Maybe this guy needs help. Half a dozen fat pigs are grubbing in the muck to the right. Just beyond them, a group of creatures huddle around a fire pit from which drifts a mouth-watering smell. Ooh. Kare seems to be full of creatures you can't place. Half one thing and half another. But from the way the strange creatures at the fire pit sit and talk, it seems they do not see their own differences. One sees you, however, and beckons you with a large clawed hand. Yeah, dude, let's go get some free food. You clamber over the fence and stride toward the creatures. Within a few paces, the smell of cooking meat reaches your nostrils, and you see a large pig being turned over a spit on the fire. The creature who waved to you has watched you approach, and he grins with hooked teeth and cocks his head at you in greeting. Perhaps using magic might give you an advantage? No, I'm going to be nice to them. Greetings. That smells good. It is, the creature agreed. We picked the best one to bite into. He waves at you to sit down, and then you understand his generosity. They are poachers. Sit with them. Ask them about Kare. I'm new to Kare. You tell the gathered poachers. What can you tell me about the city? The creatures look between each other, entertained by your question. They suck their teeth and hum a her. Hum a her? Kare is a big place, full of people pushing each other for power. You want to avoid all of them if you can. I won't be staying for long. I'm headed for the North Gate. Can you help me find my way? He looks at you with interest. You're going to the Backlands? Why would you go there? I'm on a quest. I'm on a quest, you reply, trusting that these ruffians are lowly enough to not be in the Archmage's pay. The lead poacher nods, accepting your answer. The North Gate is a hard thing to open. I've never heard of anyone doing it. The spell lines. He nods seriously. Ask for some pig. Not our pig, and there's plenty around. Help yourself. Oh yeah, take some pig, bro. The meat is succulent and rich, and the best meal you've had in a long while. You thank the poachers, who shrug indifferently. From across the field, a woman begins to sing. The poachers smile and clap each other on the back. Sorcery is coming. You talk to her. Who's Sorcery? She's our treasure. She's how we know what we should do. You'll see. By now, the woman has reached the group, and she greets the men with a kiss on either cheek. You notice she is carrying something carefully in a cloth. The man beside you beckons her to sit down beside him. This is our visitor. What can I help you with? I need to open the North Gate. I'll just be honest. Tricky, very tricky. She speaks, squatting down onto her heels and places the cloth under the ground. Unwrapping it slowly, she reveals an orb of crystal. Dude, we have a tarot reader and a fortune teller? You're a fortune teller? She sees all, one calls out. For instance, which fields will be left untended? I'll hear my fortune. The men cheer and kneel down in the mud across from her. She holds out a palm. Cross my palm with silver, she says. Offer her a gold piece? I don't have any silver, bro. Perhaps this will do? She shakes her head. Silver is silver and gold is gold. I'm sorry, but magic is magic. Perhaps someone can lend me something? Poachers look around and begin to laugh. It seems they think your question is a joke. Picking up her orb, she moves over to one of the other men, who hands her what looks like a silver tooth and then sits down to hear his fortune. She places her palm on the crystal and begins to hum. This is a magic you have not seen before. A minute passes and her eyes flick open. I see a long journey, she says, to a distant land. I see danger and excitement. I see more. You must watch for a dagger and a fish, a road paved with white stone leading to a place of great sadness, and a blind man who will stab you in the back. She lifts her palm from the glass and smiles. Someone gets her some pork to eat. Offer to read her fortune. Let me try reading your fortune, you declare, into the quiet that follows her reading. You tell everyone else's you must be curious about your own. She stops eating to stare at you. There's a murmur of excitement from the group. This is a most unusual challenge. You, she demands, and what do you know of fortune telling? It doesn't look hard. She laughs with a surprise. When a bird flies, it does not look hard, but I'd like to see you try. You hold out a hand for the crystal orb, not taking her eyes off of you. She puts it into your hand. Then she defiantly sits down in front of you. Well then, tell me what you see for poor old Sorcery, she declares, her eyes flashing with a challenge. You take a moment to collect your thoughts. The orb is pleasingly heavy in your palm. Yeah, let's cast a spell and see if we can read the future. That sounds fun. Tell. Dude! Oh, fuck! The skull cap. Oh, we're fucked. We're not gonna be able to do anything. Far. Oh, see the future! You cast a spell, placing your hands on the crystal orb. Your mind clears and a vision forms. But it is not of Sorcery and her future, but of your own. You see yourself in a low, stone shrine somewhere here in the city of Kare. A man in a long white robe stands at your elbow. He is speaking. What is the answer to the question that has never been asked? You see your own mouth opening to reply. You concentrate as hard as you can, struggling to maintain the vision, and as it begins to slip, there's a touch on your hand. Another presence joins yours. Sorcery? In your vision, you see the man in the white robe bow his head, defeated at the word. The vision fades. Sorcery is watching you intently, waiting to hear her fortune. The crowd around lean eagerly in. I don't want to tell her what I saw. I want to say I see nothing, bro. Wouldn't that just make her happy? I saw my own fortune. I'm just going to say I see nothing. She looks crestfallen, but somehow not surprised. Of course not. A great and weighty decision seems to pass across her face. She looks to you for a moment to confirm it, then nods once more and turns to her friends. Please be quiet, all of you, she says quietly. The stranger is right, and I must make a confession. Wait, what is she talking about? I said I didn't see anything. You wait and watch. I have told great fortunes, she says, good ones, which is why I should give away the orb. The poachers cannot believe their ears. One denies it, another claims to have known all along, and a third, who has lost a lot of money on a bet once, becomes quite enraged. Within a few moments, the whole group are rolling around in the mud and engaged in most almighty punch-up. Slip away with the orb? They're gonna fight me, right? She's gonna give it away? I'll break them up. It's a messy fight. You wade in, trying to pull the poachers apart and keep them from throwing each other around. There's nothing you do to keep them apart, and a moment later, someone snatches the orb from your hand and cracks it over another man's head. You crawl out from a pile of bodies and hurry back. We found a clue. Where do the clues go? In here? Oh. The answer to the question is Sorcery. The Northgate spell Requires a spell made of 4 lines. The first noble knows all. And the blind beggar... Oh, a noble is a blind beggar. Wait, we need to keep our eyes out for a beggar then. This place is huge. Let's go to the left over here. I want to see this building. You leave the road and follow the path as it winds to the fields along the lower edge of a high fault in the rock. Look across the fields. As you pass, you see a few creatures working the land, pulling up voluminous weeds that grow around their tiny fruit and vegetable plants. In some patches, they tend goats and everything green in sight. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really want to talk to a farmer, let's be honest, bro. This is the building I was interested in. 3-story mansion, crumbling around the edges now, but it must have once been home to a powerful and important family. Oh, my afternoon work entertainment. Dude, you showed up just in time. This game is actually pretty good. It's basically what the title says. It's like a one-person, like, you run it yourself, D&D campaign. There's a bunch of little events and stuff you interact with, and you get to make your own decisions. It's been pretty good so far. The house is bordered by a tall stone wall, broken at the path, and on the far side you see an ironwork gate hanging off its hinges. The house grounds. You clamber over the wall into the wide grounds of the grand old house and are surrounded by a thicket of coarse and thorny gripweed. Shoddy got that gripweed? I got the laptop from Meemaws. I'll have to try to get it going again. Oh, the laptop. Yeah. You can see the lower floors of the building. You could run this game on the laptop. This game is 400 megabytes. Search the bushes. You search a nearby thorn patch, finding at its heart a small statue of a fat, cheerful-looking god with a third eye in the middle of its forehead. Okay. Kind of weird that he's sitting in like a thorny bush, but... Looking more closely, you see there are small depressions on the surface of the stone, on the idol's 2 eyes, at its forehead, and on its nose. I'm not gonna fucking touch the idol. What's inside the house? Oh shit, new map. You stride up to the middle of the yard when suddenly something knocks into you from behind, sending you sprawling across the dirt. You spin around to see a giant bat towering over you with its clawed wings spread wide and bloodied talons. Zap it. Actually, let's not waste a spell. Let's just attack him. Oh, he's so small, bro. Let's defend out the gate. The bat's great wings buffet at your face, making it hard to see, and you drop into a defensive crouch. You escape mostly unscathed. Its wings are still beating threateningly, trying to frighten you. Cut him. It ruffles its sleek, leathery wings intimidatingly. Go big. Oh yeah, he's done, bro. The bat is flying erratically now. Let's defend. It drops in the bushes, wings folded. Go low. Go just like 2. Yeah, because he's defending. Now we go high. Cut him down. Too easy. You turn to face the house once more. The front door is as wide as 2 men and stands imposingly sealed. From beside the door, you notice a small drinking fountain still bubbling with water. Let's approach the door, man. Knock on the door. Okay, try the door. A slate skitters off the roof and smashes itself into the ground on the side of you. Break down the door. Okay, we know a spell. I think it's dot. D? O? D. Cast it, baby. A locked door is of no consequence when you've woven a spell so great. The oak door complains once and then gives way. Yeah, that's what I thought. You step inside the great stone house and a cold silence descends, quite different from the dusty heat outside. This place feels like it has not been lived in for decades, although judging by the lack of dust, it may not have been quiet for so long. Hey! What are you doing? Floorboards creak underfoot, and the end of the hallway is a sealed door with a chink of light just visible beneath the frame. I don't know if I can read that. I don't think I'm supposed to read that, man. That's bad. Anyways, let's creep forwards slowly. The walls on either side are lined with large portraits of dusty-looking men and sour-faced women who sneer at you as you pass. The portraits are sneering at me? Yeah, we'll keep going. You ignore them and keep going. You pass a large metal coal scuttle sitting against the left-hand wall. A coal scuttle. Come here. What? Oh, what the hell is a scuttle, bro? You stop to look inside the scuttle, but the inside is blackened and the darkness seems as though it was infinitely deep. Yeah, we'll leave it. I'm not putting my hand in there. You reach the far end of the hall, and it is only a short way from the entrance, but all is now in shadow. The only light comes from the gap around the frame of the door in front of you, and more darkness wells up on the right. You can just make out a few steps in front of you on the flight of stairs and leading upwards to the second level of the house. Sure, why not? Let's go upstairs. You place your foot on the first step of the stairwell, and it suddenly begins to move. Is it alive, or is it a trap? Grab the handrail. The handrail's moving too? Hold on, I guess? You cling onto the rail to keep yourself upright. The rail is moving at the same speed as the step underneath you, and you can rise to the top of the stairwell in a smooth motion. Oh, nice. You look around and you are upstairs. That's pretty basic, yeah. Are we just, like, breaking into a guy's home? I thought it was abandoned, but it's like the door was locked and now, you know, the stairs are alive. I kind of feel bad. This is a library in darkness, and at the far end, a pair of eyes stare back at you. Who's there? The creature on the other side of the room makes no reply, and in fact makes no sound at all. The distant eyes have yet to blink. Look at them. You step forward boldly. Oh, Steven, by the way, you missed Get to Work, man. You have to see the YouTube video when it comes out. You step forward boldly, your own eyes fixed on those across the room from you. They do not blink. They do not even move as you approach. Do we outstare the guy? I think just show it you mean no harm. You raise your hands to indicate you mean no harm, and the eyes do not react. Then you see why. They are the eyes of a portrait that hangs over the far wall, in shadow, but for a dim sunbeam falling through a gap in the roof above. Why would I walk towards the painting? Painting is a proud and stern-looking man dressed in loose leather armor with a serpent emblem stitched along the length of one arm. The painting fills the entire wall of the room and must be twice the height of the man who posed for the likeness. Look behind the painting. You raise one corner of the frame, but it's too dark to see if there's anything hidden there. The eyes of the painting seem to follow you as you move. Lift the painting down. You pick up the painting with outstretched hands and heft the frame up off the wall. There's a moment where you think you have it under control, and then you are holding the true weight of the picture and begin to stagger backwards. Fucking drop it, dude. The weight of the frame is too much. You let go of the painting, it crashes to the floor, landing on your foot. Damn, we took damage! You howl in pain as the painting teeters, tilts, and is leaning once more against the wall. Look at the wall now. Nothing of interest, just a dark outline. I really thought there'd be something behind that painting, man. All right, we'll go back to the stairs and see what happens here in a second, but I will take a short break. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right. We are back at the stairs. Let's see what's in the bedroom. The bed is unmade and looks as though the owner left in a hurry. Personal effects are scattered all over the floor, and if this place had been ransacked, it probably was. A cane leans by the bedside, nothing else of interest. The cane is a simple straight stick with a leather loop at the top to slip around the wearer's waist. It does not look like any sort of weapon, and it does not appear to be magic. Take it. Take it. A second door leads further into the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, the bathroom. The further door leads to a bathroom with nothing in it, not even a mirror, only a gap where one used to hang. The only fixture is an empty... Dude, what if it's a vampire's house? No mirror? You crouch down and peer under the bath. Something darts at your face and you leap back. You crouch down again and peer into the bath a second time, just in time to see a rat disappearing through a crack in the floorboards. You head out of the small room. You return to the bedroom. You return to the stairs. Let's go back downstairs. Okay. What's in the study? You push open the door and enter a wide paneled room with a thick carpet. It is a study of some kind with a source of light under the door frame that's becoming quickly apparent. A roaring fire burns in an enormous grate. Bro, the fire's lit? Somebody definitely lives here. Look around first. The furniture is grand, carved and stained and inlaid with patterns of goblin bone. There are no possessions to be seen, no ornaments, no jewels, no treasure, and no sign of the owner. As if whoever lived here had moved out, or more likely as though the place had been robbed. With the door shut, you could expect this room to be sweltering hot, but like the rest of the house, it's icy cold. I'm telling you, a vampire lives here, bro. You go over to the fire to warm your hands, only to find it emits no heat at all. It burns no fuel either. The enormous grate, large enough to roast a whole boar, is entirely empty of wood, ash, or coal, and the flames are there nonetheless. Look into the flames. There's definitely nothing burning there. The flames are a finger's width above the grate. They're so bright you can make out nothing beyond, but it seems the hearth goes back some distance. Stealing your courage, you duck your head and step into the grate. The flames surround you, their crackles whispering in your ears as though you stood in a pit of snakes, but you feel no heat. Your skin does not blister and your clothes don't ignite. Dude, fake fireplace! You stand in the middle of the fire like some kind of demon and feel no ill effects at all. From here you can see that the hearth extends backwards much further than you might expect. Is it a tunnel or a trap? I think it's a fucking trap. I think there is a vampire here, but like, I want to go slay a vampire. That would make sense, because there was also a bat at the beginning that attacked me. You creep forward across the grate, through the flames and beyond, into a low stone alcove hidden by the fire. The walls are made of solid slabs of stone, and there is nothing here. No treasure, no secret doors. On the far wall are a strange set of markings, with a series of long grooves like scratches radiating outwards from a small hole. The walls are made of solid slabs of stone with nothing here, but there are a set of markings. I mean, that's not nothing, right? Yeah, feel the grooves. They've been carved lightly and roughly with a dagger point rather than a chisel, but the small hole at their center is much more cleanly formed. Examine the small hole. You put one finger into the small hole. You cannot find the bottom of it, and it seems polished and smooth. It looks like the bolt hole you might find in the stonework of a fortress doorway, except for its position is in the middle of a blank wall. A keyhole? No, dude, the cane! Put the cane in there. You raise the walking cane and slip the tip into a small hole. Ayo. In the back of the fireplace. It fits perfectly, and there is a click. For a moment, nothing happens, and then very slowly, the stones begin to move. Dude! We needed the cane. I was just going to give it to like a beggar or something, hoping to, or like sell it for like some money, but that's sick. You peer through the secret passage, but can make out nothing besides darkness beyond. You will have to go inside to find out what you've discovered. Dude, I wish there was a way to save. We can pray to our Glorilla, right? That's good. All right, let's see. Slipping through the narrow opening, you find yourself in a slightly wider space. The walls are cool stone and there are no windows. The room is not dark. In one corner, an idol stands on a small shrine, lit by 2 candles which burn with thin, cold flames. This place reeks of death and decay, and the shrine is covered in thin, blood-soaked strips of cloth. It's a fucking vampire. Look at the cloth. The bandages are each an arm span long and as deep as your thumb, bloodied in 2 places, spaced a finger's width apart. There are 30 or 40 such bandages down here, running down from the shrines like streamers. Someone was injured for a long time. You sift through the pile of bloodied cloth strips quickly, stomach churning, and something gleams within the pile as you uncover a silver badge. It is the badge of a noble of Kare. If I take it, am I going to get, like, jumped? Nah, fuck it. The badge is solid silver and probably valuable to its owner should you encounter them. You place it carefully into your pack. You glance behind you, suddenly terrified that the secret door might swing shut and leave you trapped in this place. That's fine. The shrine is poor and cheap, unlike everything else in this house. It seems to have been hastily built out of uneven stones and a plank of wood, as the small statue of a fat god sits on top of it, molded from humble clay. You're starting to get the jitters down here. What god is it? It must be some local deity. At the base of his statue is the name Korga. Above his head is a plaque with a short inscription, and on his face are painted 4 red dots. Read the inscription. The inscription is scrawled as though in the hand of a child. You have to squint to read it. Give me back my eyes. The dots on the idol seem to have been daubed with a fingertip. There are perhaps directions on how to worship the god, but there is no indication of what to do or in what order, only the places, both eyes and the third eye in his forehead and his mouth. There is nothing more to be seen in this terrible place, and you slip out of the small room, out of the fireplace, and into the hallway. Dude. Let's go. That's a good place. We got a lot of loot in there. We got a cane that we traded for a badge. We're back in the sunshine. It is almost the hottest hour of the day. There's nothing more to do here. Oh, so we can head back out to the main junction. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You return through the front yard of the ruined house and back on the main street. The street is narrow and runs past the grand building towards a cluster of smaller houses ahead. The fine horse is tied up outside the mansion. Yeah, what's with the horse? It snorts nervously, wary of your presence. You might even be able to calm it, or even talk to it with the correct spell. Let's cast a spell. Do we know how to talk to animals? Yes. Yeah. Yaz Queen. That's invisibility. Yeah. There it is. We need a green-haired wig. Okay. You try a few words in the common tongue, and with a few whispers in a more gentle language, the animal listens with its ears cocked, giving you a strange, distant look. But of course it does. It's a horse. It still appears calmer in your presence now. Maybe you've made a friend. Okay. If we find a green-haired wig, we'll come back. You follow the road past the grand house. A side road appears on the left. Looking left, you see an arch with beyond it a wide yard and a guardsman that walks past. Oh, yeah, we're not going there. Anybody who's just joining, we broke out of jail, so we're not going to talk to any guards. As you press up on the road, you notice the huts on either side are getting smaller, and the roadway is now bustling with dwarves and other small fellows. It seems the contemptuous looks you're receiving are that of the inhabitants of this sub-hamlet, which are not kindly disposed towards human-sized outsiders. Walk on my knees? This is offensive to dwarves, right? You drop down on your knees to look less threatening, but from the looks you're getting, this is considered even more rude. You get back to your feet, red-faced, and reach the middle of the dwarf ghetto, a small square with a general store off to either side. Well, we can't go to the store, that's for sure. We're broke. You push your way through the small crowd, and in the center you find 2 tiny creatures that are grappling fiercely with each other. One is a pixie and the other is a sprite. The onlookers are quite fascinated, with some cheering on the pixie and some cheering on the sprite. You appear to have just caught the end of the fight, and the sprite looks exhausted. Well, I have no money, so we could place the bet and double our money. You look about to find someone to place a wager with, but there isn't time. The sprite goes for the pixie with a tiny arm lock. The pixie ducks, swings around with his flying high kick, and knocks the sprite, reeling backwards across the dirt. Do you yield? It squeaks. The other creature makes a yelping noise, presumably a yes. The crowd cheers and the debts are settled up. Okay. Well, we're broke, so no store for us. You follow the road up a gentle rise towards a building with a large domed roof, and all the various alleys seem to converge on it. It is thronged with people. The road becomes narrower as the slum dwellings on either side become more built up, and finally it opens onto a small plaza in the shade of a large domed building with some kind of sprawling covered market. Fuck. We don't need to go to a market, bro. Looking left and right, you see several other roads entering the buildings through different archways. A group of serpent heads are just passing by. Sure. Greetings. What is this place? The serpent head looks back at you, unimpressed. It's the artist quarter. They have to have a roof over them, or their paints run and they complain. Nothing worse than a complaining artist, remarks the second creature. Thanks. You're welcome, says the first serpent head, who appears to speak quite normally. But I'll give you a tip. Don't pose for any pictures. You'll regret it. With that, the serpent heads march away into the building, and the market seems like a confusing place with various tracks heading off into nearby walls. I kind of want to pose for a photo. I know he said don't do it, but like I really want to. I got no fucking money anyways, so. Hawkers bellow with their wares, each trying to shout down the next, while people of all manner and strange creatures mill about, quite lost. Sure. I'm gonna get pickpocketed. Most sell carpets, incense burners, lanterns, and pottery. No blacksmiths or food stalls. You move on through the market, elbowing your way past shoppers and hawkers to stand below the enormous glass dome. Through the hubbub of passerbys, you spot the exit across the hall. Noise rolls like thunder across the roof of the market. Okay. Wait, what does this say? Oh, the far end? No, we'll just leave the market. That's fine. I don't think I meant to come in here. You turn around intending to leave the market when you realize you've lost sight of the entrance and the crush of people and creatures. You wander for a few minutes from one carpet seller next until you are quickly and utterly lost. Just wander some more. A fight has broken out in one corner of the market and is quickly settled by the score of passerbys. I'm lost. I have to go to the far end. You walk to the farthest end of the market. On your left, a man grabs you by your sleeve. You want to buy a carpet? Finest carpets of Backlands. Made from real moths. Sure, man. Each one is gray and so dusty they make you want to sneeze. The market seems to be endless, and you're quite sure you've seen the same 12 creatures walking around. I have no interest in your carpet shop, my friend. You return to the middle of the market below the dome. Looking to one side, you spot a small artist studio with a sign above that says, "Find yourself in here." Ooh. Yes, please. I think we get to pose for a picture. The artist sits with several examples of his work on the floor scattered around him, but you quickly spot something uncanny as you get close. Despite the fine brushwork on his pictures, this man has no hands. As you look over his portraits, he's done a series called The Nobles of Kare. You recognize none of them, but you do your best to commit them to memory for future reference. The pictures are detailed and very realistic. The artist, whatever his secret, is clearly quite talented. Hello, man. Greetings. Would you like to buy a painting? They're all originals, I assure you. It does not seem possible. How does he hold the brush? He just beams at you, adjusting his sitting position. You hold the brush in your mouth. No, nothing like that, the artist shakes his head. But to know my secret, you must step inside my hut. There is a painting I am working on as we speak. He points with his chin. Please. What happened to your hands, man? Someone did not like the picture I drew of them. I think he saw a little too much truth in the image. Okay, now the serpent head said to not get my picture taken, or whatever, but fuck do they know, man? Step inside. You push back the drapes and enter the hut. The walls of the hut are covered in sketches and the floor is splattered with paint and ink. In the center of the room is an easel, and working furiously behind it is a floating brush. Pretty cool. Watch the brush. The brush moves with hypnotic speed, darting in and out of the different paint pots on the floor and then whipping across the canvas. Whatever is being depicted, it seems like the brush would like to finish off as quickly as possible. I'll wait for him to finish. I'm a polite person, you know. You wait to see what the finished image looks like. The paintbrush works at a furious speed until the painting is complete, and it's not a bad likeness. But then the image on the canvas begins to move. Run for it? You waste no time but turn on your heel and run out of the tent. You slip out of the hut once more, and the artist tries to stop you with his foot. You buy, he asks. Give him a gold piece as charity. I like your work, you remark, and walk away. Yeah, because I couldn't afford his painting, that's for damn sure. And I think that painting was gonna fucking kill me. So I don't know how to get out of this market, bro. Let me out. The Fire Master? Hello there. I hope you're interested in fires. I'm not. I'll stay out, thanks. Does he know anything about the North Gate? I know about the spell lines. Unless you'll be wanting to know what the spell lines are, that might be harder. The nobles are all but disbanded. There's no council anymore. It's an empty building. What happened to them? No one knows how it started. There are those that say one of them tried to kill Sansus, the first noble. Others say he just thought as they were trying. But now they've all gone underground, hidden, or gone underground in some cases. One was blinded and is living as a beggar now. Those that recognize him treat him most cruelly, I'm told. I have to find them. Then I'd keep your eyes open. Like as not, these nobles are hiding in plain sight. And don't go looking at me like that. I'm just a fire master, plain and straight. Hey, what about the fire that I saw? That was the house of Lord Theta. You trespassed if you went in there. He went blind, you know? So much for the 7th noble of Kare. He lives as a beggar now. Wait, so 2 of them are beggars. The first one's a blind beggar. And then the Lord Theta, the 7th one, is also a beggar, and we have his badge. How the f do we get out of here, bro? Oh, thank God. Merging, blinking into the sunshine, you find yourself near a tall statue, beyond which is a wider plaza. At the foot of the statue is a drinking fountain. Yeah, we need to drink this shit. I don't care if it's poison. We're down 12 stamina, and we have no food. I gotta hope for the best. Oh. You drink a deep draught of cool, crisp water and feel quite refreshed. That's what I was hoping for. All right, into the plaza we go. This is a paved clearing, perhaps intended for visitors to the market to tie up their horses, but if any have, then it would seem their horses have been stolen. All around, the slum houses rise tall, squats piled on squats, emanating a thick and terrible smell. There are not many creatures about, and the main road continues between the slums, heading up a low rise with side alleys leading left. Make a move? Yeah, I have no interest in being here in the slums. Maybe I do, actually. We want to meet a beggar, right? Yeah. Let's go to the beggar. You take the side road and climb a winding street between densely packed buildings. These houses were once fine, but have now been colonized by the hordes of the poor. Perfect. Trees and bushes grow from cracks in the rooftops, and the walls are streaked with droppings of birds. It's busier here as well, as humans and creatures skulk across the side alleys and talk quietly. Most fall silent to watch as you pass. You nod to one as you pass, and he bolts immediately inside, as though stung. Another creature with strange bony plates in its back draws a dagger and snarls at you. Don't mind him, says a voice at your side. He's quite harmless. Who the hell said who said that? Who said that? Hold on, we've got another cat here. Look at that. Amazing. Okay. Who said that? You stop and turn to see who's speaking. It's a young man about your age who looks well dressed and in rude health compared to the other people on the street. Puts out a hand, slang at your service. Okay, sure, man. Shake his hand. You shake his hand. He seems like a likable enough fellow. Nice to meet you, he says. I haven't spoken to anyone in months. Seems a strange thing to say for such an outgoing person. Where are you going? Maybe I can help you get there. I don't know if I trust this guy. I need somewhere to stay. Shakes his head. I wouldn't. Inns are overpriced and they all have bed bugs. Sleeping rough in Carre is perfectly safe and a quite bit more comfortable too. He lets out a long, contented sigh. I love this city. I really do. You couldn't find a finer place with finer people. But what are you doing here? Just passing through, man. Fair enough. Lots of people pass through Carre from south to north and north to south. The place is a pretty busy thoroughfare, which is why it's so rich. Just follow the crowd and you'll be back in the backlands in no time. That doesn't seem likely. Do you think I'm lying? I never lie. I believe in absolutes. Everything you ever say should be totally true or totally false. Everything I say is true. You are turning a shallow bend in the road when Slang looks off in the distance for a moment. This is where I stop. Anything else you want to ask me? Why is he stopping? Where can I learn the Northgate spell? Let's see, who knows the Northgate spell? Ah, yes, at the junction ahead, go left, and at the next junction, don't go left. That should be right. Good luck. Left and then not left. What? Yes, that's what you should do, but that's not what I said. I hope that's clear. Pleasure talking to you. Look, we're not doing that. I don't like that slang guy. We're not fucking doing that, bro. We have to do that. The road becomes well paved and the houses are more intact with washing on the balconies and slop in the streets. It doesn't seem possible, but the ground floor of every building has been solidly boarded up to prevent raiders and there are no ways in. A man with a ladder walks past. Let's see what he does. He stops by one of the houses, props the ladder up against the boards, and climbs up and into a second floor window, then pulls the ladder up behind him. Ah, that's how they get into their houses here. You keep watching, but it becomes clear that this is simply the man's home. After a while, you see a few other people arrive with ladders of their own, and they climb up in similar fashion. A little further up the street, you see a small girl sitting dejectedly by one of the boards. I'm not talking to her. Okay. Look, I'm not fucking with a place where people, like, bring their own ladder to get into their home. That's not my jam, personally. You stand almost at the foot of the city wall once more, and the road runs from the right and uphill to the left. Now, what was it that Slang told you? A fountain dribbles with water into a stony bowl. Another fountain with water? We're just going to move on. But which way? I'm not listening to Slag or whatever. Slang. Ooh, actually, I do want to go to the docks, though. Maybe we go left, which is what he said, but then we don't listen to him and we go left again. Going right just looks like it goes back into the city, which I've already been in. I want to go to the docks. The road climbs further, looping back on itself as it climbs, and several little alleys disappear off between homes and buildings on either side. This area of town is a spider's web that would be easy to lose oneself in. You pass a shop with a brass sign above the door saying Metal Workers Guild. I have no money. Maybe they will let me make a sword or something myself. You open the door and into the small building and find a messy workshop littered with pipes, tubes, and barrels that leak hot gases into the air. A gnome and a troll are leaning over the innards of some kind of machine, tinkering and turning spanners. Greet them. You call out to the pair and wave, but they're so engrossed in their work they don't notice you. Something does, though, from the corner, and you hear a squeal and see a movement. Your attention is caught by a brass statuette of a pig standing on its hind legs. It seems quite ordinary, except that it hiccups. You watch the statue for a few moments, during which it hiccups twice. Its movements are weirdly realistic, but it's definitely not alive. When it bends, two cogwheels on either side of its body whir and click together, and the whole process itself is articulated by some kind of piston in the back. I kind of want the statue, dude. That's kind of sick. You go over to the statue thinking to slip it in your pack and maybe sell it somewhere, but when you reach out for it, it hops 2 feet across the floor and out of your reach. The movement disturbs the troll, who looks around and stares at you blankly, chomping his upper lip. The gnome is more friendly, lifting up his eyelids and smiling. Ignore my dumb friend, he beams. Welcome to our little shop. How does that statue work? Our little piggy? That's one of Raglish's creations. Unbelievably, he looks at the dumb troll on the shoulders and coughs twice. It's an articulated automation. It runs on magic gas. What's it for? It just hiccups. Amazing. Truly amazing. Oops. We're working on the next model, which will be able to pickpocket people, and we're planning to unveil it at the festival. Kinda goated, honestly. Good idea. What is this place? Metalworkers Guild. Metalwork, not blacksmithery. Metalworking is the future. Do you have any spells for the North Gate? No, he exclaims. That's wizarding, which is about as far away from what we do as eggs to cooked eggs. No one understands what we do. It's most frustrating. Poor guy. Okay, well, we didn't steal anything. We're going to the docks. You emerge from a narrow, winding alley into an open space, and on the far right side, the Jabaji River slides past into, its surface strewn with flotsam and jetsam dredged up from the fallen parts of the city. The sails of the boats at anchor billow and snap in the breeze. You have reached the docks, the beating heart of Kare. There are 2 or 3 ships that are moored for the night, and the space between them and the road is filled with a huge number of stalls and little shops, selling everything from fishing tackle to sailing blocks to barrels of woodlouse rum. Find somewhere to sleep. Oh, we're sleeping down here? I didn't realize that. Okay. We're probably gonna have to sleep in an alley. I don't have any money, but we could see if they'll bargain for a place to sleep with swindlestones, maybe. You make your way inside the Wayfarer's Rest. It's a lively and bustling place. See, we could play swindlestones here, maybe. The innkeeper behind the bar is trying to serve numerous creatures, all demanding ale at the same time, while around the tables, salty types and buxom wenches are laughing together and singing shanties. A table. Swindle stones. Swindle stones. Greet the company. You greet a sailor and a woman. Yoy nay salty dog, the man remarks. What you say, Eka? The woman Eka laughs a deep throaty laugh. Not salty, but stray. No fucking clue what they're talking about, bro. I'm from Analand, you tell them. You're looking to sign on, that's it? Maybe. You got money? Well, make sure you pick your crew. A bad crew is like a bad crab. And he mimes throwing up, accidentally spitting beer at another sailor across the table who's thankfully asleep. Royson, do you play Swindlestones? Yes, I do. I will play you right now. We need money. Oh, oil shay has it then? 5 gold pieces. Yeah, but I don't have gold pieces. Okay, well, fuck you. Wait, Flanker? I didn't know Flanker was in here. Aha, my friend and enemy. I am well recovered, as you see. And you look as hell as the moment you left me. Your journey has been uneventful so far, I trust, and how have you fared in Kare? Well, so far. Quite so, as you have not had to face the portal traps. They will take your smile and move it to your throat. Portal traps? Do not fear, you have not missed out. You've only survived this far because all the traps are on the other side of the river. Can I buy you an ale? Sure. I'll drink the ale. You knock tankards with the creatures on either side of you and drain the beer in one swoop. It's nutty and pleasant and fills your stomach with a pleasing warm glow. He claps you on the shoulder and pauses to glance around him. Tell me of your quest. How goes it? I fear I will never escape Kare. The North Gate is locked. I do not know the citizens or the city, but... I do not know the citizens of the city or who will be able to help. Have you found anything out yourself? I need to find a beggar who is a noble. Ah, Blind Theta. I've heard he wanders the wastelands in Upper Kare north of the river. There's an area where the city has collapsed where beggars and ne'er-do-wells gather. Okay, write that down. Write that down. Enough talking. That is all I have to share with you. Swindlestones? Yes. What's the stake? If you win, I will help you with your quest, but if I win, my obligation to you is at an end and we should meet again. I will have the freedom to cleave your neck from your shoulders. Do you agree? If I lose, you'll kill me. Yeah, very well. Okay, so far we're 50-50 on this game. Actually, we're no, hold on. Actually, we're ass at this game, so I might be dying here. All right, we have 2 threes. We're gonna bet 3 threes off the bat because he probably has at least 1 3. If he says 4 threes, we call him. No friend, do not think of me. Oh, do not think you'll put me off your game with conversation. Oh, baby. Get him out of here. Two ones. So you're serious about not talking. He thinks there's 2 1s. I have 2 1s. I'm going to bid 4 1s. Please have 2 1s. Oh, he got me. Oh, this is bad for me. I'm going to bid 1 1. 2 2s. I will bid. Actually, he has 4 dice. I'll bid 3 2s. I will call you on 4 2s. I think you're wrong, flanker. Get fucked. Boom. Get him out of here. He's not as good as the innkeeper was. 1 1. Well, I know there's 2 4s over here. I'm going to bid 3 4s. Oh, you're fucked, flanker. No way you have 2 4s, bro. Yeah, get fucked. Okay. We have 2 4s. He has 2 dice. I'm going to bid 3 4s. If he calls me, we're fucked, though. 3 4s. Oh, you're done. No shot that both your dice are 4s, bro. Yeah, get fucked. This game is so unfair, though. Like, if you get a couple dubs in the beginning, it's over. 1 1. Tell you what, flanker. There is 2 3s. It's also 2 4s. I'm going to say there's 2 3s, though. You can't call that. There's 2 3s, brother. Oh, baby. Sinla, preserve me. I've lost you again. Come with me. I will take you to the council. The council? The leaders of Kare are madmen and pirates, but not fools. They might be persuaded to see the sense of your mission, especially if you have the gold to cover their pockets. Oh, fuck. Fuck, bro. Where's the council? It's the tallest building in Kare, but most of its height is built underground. Shit, dude, I don't have any gold, man. I don't have any gold. We're fucked. This is it, he declares. Wait here and I will go inside. The house in which Flanker has just gone into is just that. A house. The windows are thick bottle glass and the door is tarred wood, studded with rivets and painted black. Perhaps this is a trap. You peer in through one of the windows, but the glass is so thick and heavily streaked on the outside you can't see anything. You knock on the door with no answer from inside. We'll wait. Flanker does not reappear. Try the door, and it is unlocked. Is it a trap? I didn't think that Flanker would trap me, bro. I thought we were friends. You're in a wide room with chairs lining the walls, but there is no other furniture. If this is someone's house, they have definitely been robbed. If not, you cannot see what function these serve. There is no sign of Flanker anywhere, but there are also no other doors. Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing happens. A voice booms out of nowhere. Please, be seated. Okay. You choose a seat close to the fire and sit down. Something strange happens the moment you take your weight off your feet. It is as though the far wall no longer exists. In its place is a long hallway lined with cloth banners and torches on brass poles. 2 guards stand halfway down from the hall, and between them you see Flanker deep in conversation. Let's just watch for now. I'm sorry, the first guard is saying. The council is in session, cannot be disturbed. Flanker's shaking his head. This is incorrect, as well as you well know. Flanker turns around and waves to you. Please, join me. Okay. So he wasn't a trap. He's our friend. Wait and watch. That's a lie. The council is no more. There is no one behind that door, and the first noble is behind that door in session. See what Flanker does. The assassin bows his cowled head. I am sorry for your family, he says quietly. And a moment later, the long steel blade is in his hands and at the neck of one of the guards. You hang back, and Flanker makes short work of the first guard, then leaps around and severs the head from the neck of the second one and bows to you. I see you are a coward, unlike when we last met. So be it. I owe nothing to any coward. This is the main council chamber of Kare, a wide room with a domed roof supported by tall pillars, ornately carved with monsters, serpents, and instruments of torture. In the center, 12 throne-like seats are arranged in a circle with one of a raised die, presumably the seat of the first noble, and all are empty. A chalk circle has been drawn just inside the Ring of Thrones, and Flanker frowns. This is not right. Let's walk into the circle, fuck it. You step towards the chalk circle, and at the last moment, Flanker rushes towards you and catches your arm. No, he exclaims, holding you back, just at the edge. Once, he breathes, you saved my life. Now I save yours, and clear is my debt to you. This is no circle. This is a portal trap. Well, that's awkward. I kind of thought it would, do, a magic thing. I thought you'd, walk in, and then, it, lights on fire, and it's, cool, but they just, I just almost died, huh? What is a portal trap? The portal traps of Kare were built to protect citizens in one area of Kare from the citizens in another. Each region, Dwarf Town, Svinville, the rest, were given one trap to place as they saw fit, and to move whenever they chose. If anyone from a neighboring town attacked, they could not tell what was a trap and what was not. So what's one doing here? That is a very good question, Flanker says. By all logic, it should not be here. They're quite invisible and can appear as anything, but should you stand in one, you will be transported. Transported where? Wherever the setter chooses. Inside solid rock, high in midair, the tradition in Kare has been to dump most of them into the sewers, where people do not come back. How can you avoid them? Intelligence must be used. The traps have one flaw in their design. They require perfect symmetry to maintain their illusion. Whatever form they have taken, they will always appear to be a perfect circle just like this. With a cautious toe, he indicates the chalk ring. But the important thing about the traps is that they are no longer under the control of the people of Kare. Where are the nobles? I cannot believe they fell for their own trap. They are fools, but here is a portal, and they say Sansa entered, yet never left. You lean in and closely look at the chalk circle. He's quite right. It is not merely circular, but uneerily so. The edge is smooth, unbroken, and unflattened. I have seen enough. I must think on what we've seen. Flanker leaves. Dude, I don't know. If Sansa walked into the circle, I kind of want to, but being teleported into solid rock sounds like ass. I'm going to trust Flanker on this one. You find yourself back on a looping section of the road with the smell from further up indicating you are near the docks once again, and the metalworker shop is now closed. I have nowhere to sleep, so time to sleep in the market. Unless the meat and cleaver has something, but it seems like I can't really play Swindle Stones with $0, so. You stretch out beside one of the stalls with your pack beneath your head and close your eyes. It really is the same evening. The gathering clouds, the fading light, incredible. You sleep soundly until you're woken by the sound of footsteps in the stalls nearby and wake up immediately. 2 men are talking in whispers with one of the stalls. Oh, in one of the stalls to your right. Did you find any? The second grunts. Nothing any good. I told him. Snatch too many people and even Karians will stay indoors. Keep listening. How many do we have? Enough to get more. Not enough to do anything with them. No one's even seen Sansa for 3 weeks. The first makes a coughing noise. Oh, the first makes a coughing noise. He says something else, but it's too quiet to hear. You sure about that? How do you think Sansa's got to be first? Oh, they know where the first guy is. You stay low and listen further, but the two men say nothing more. Then you hear another noise. A third man's approaching, and this one seems to have a dog with him. And he finds a couple of strays. The dog begins to bark. The voice murmurs something, but you're too far away to hear it. I think we have to keep on listening. I think we get away. Like, if we walk away, they're going to see us, right? You wait, hoping to hear more, but the only noise now is the sniffing of the dog coming closer. Too late, you realize what is happening. The creature has found your scent. Stay hidden? Maybe it smells like a food, like a hot dog? You stay low and hidden, hoping the dog will be distracted by one of the other smells that lingers in the market, but you are out of luck. You look up to find they have been neatly surrounded. Something moves and everything goes black. Oh my god, bro. We got captured again. How many times have we gone to jail? Well, where are you? Close my eyes. Why would I close my eyes? Just give up? Sit up, man. You sit up and lift your hand and rub the back of your head. There's a lump the size of an egg. You were hit by something. The ground below you is rocking softly, which is probably why you feel nauseous and sick. Look around. Okay. Well, very interesting so far. Very interesting. We've been arrested multiple times. We've been kidnapped multiple times. I think I'm going to come back to this tomorrow and pick it up where we left off here and see what we can do. Tomorrow I'll be streaming at a different time. I'll probably be streaming in the afternoon, so just stay posted for that to come out. You know, make sure you subscribe and everything, hit the bell so you can see. I don't know what time yet because I have some plans tomorrow, but we are going to be back again. And I think I'm going to keep on playing this game, so keep an eye out for that. But thank you to everyone that showed up. Hope you guys enjoyed Car Ray so far. Steve Jackson Sorcery. And see you guys tomorrow.